Liver Pro Boxing Media, the Fighters and Trainers channel, and most importantly, the People's channel. And we have here Coach Breadman on a beautiful Saturday. But it's nice out there, but it's rainy over here on this side. How's everything with you?
Good, good, good. What's up with you, man?
Everything good, man. Just another day. Um, recapping on yesterday's fights. What matches were you able to check out on that card?
The main event. I came in late last night. I took my kids to go see Michael Jackson movie, and I came in and I watched O'shaquie Foster versus Ray Ford.
All right, so we're gonna get you something different real quick, out of the ordinary. Reaction on the Michael Jackson movie.
I really wanted to go see it because my kids obviously wasn't alive to see prime Michael Jackson, so I kind of wanted them to see like the kind of phenomenon he was. It was good. I saw that his brothers was the executive producers. At the end when I seen the credits come on, it was good. I'm not one of them people, Mills, that want to like always criticize. He's probably the biggest icon that any of us has ever seen. So like nobody's gonna be able to get his whole life into a movie. So I was like, so I see like all the critiques, but you gotta like pick a certain segment of his life because he's done so much. You know what I'm saying? So they kind of stopped it in 1988 when he was about 30 years old. And I know he's done a lot more than that, but you gotta pick a certain part of his career because like my wife was like, you think they're gonna do Man in the Mirror? I'm like, I don't know. She's like, that used to be my song when I was younger. I'm like, I don't know, man, because he like between Thriller and Beat It and Billie Jean and some of his old stuff from the 70s. He got so much stuff to pick from. It's tough. I thought it was well done. I was hoping it went a little bit more in depth, but for what it did, it was good. I see what they was doing. They was more or less highlighting his relationship with his mom and dad and going through certain things. So they couldn't do everything. So, but I thought it was good, man. My kids really enjoyed it because obviously they didn't see Michael Jackson in real time. So it was kind of fascinating to them. Like the whole Thriller thing was like, damn, dad. So it was cool.
1 out of 10.
Uh, 7.5, 8.
Okay, so you advise people to check it out. I see. I was born
Have you seen
80.
it?
No, I was born 88, but I was born into like Michael Jackson's clothing as a little kid. Like I had all the gloves, I had everything. I used to dance. I used to do the little woohoo, all that shit. Loved it. But you
Uh,
saying
I
yeah,
would I
something to
would
what?
definitely go see it. I would definitely go see it. It's very informative. The most informative part with you being in your podcast interview space that you know, and I see you doing big things with that. It was very informative to see how he got on MTV. It really was. It was
Okay.
really good. Actually, like I could talk to you about that off the record about some stuff, but it was real informative. You're gonna like how he like got on MTV. I didn't know that it took what it took. Like MTV didn't want black artists on there, and
Mm.
he demanded to be on there. And it was like deep how a dude made a call and he kind of like bargained other stars to get Michael Jackson on MTV. Believe it or not, it was deep.
That's
That see so while we probably wanted more sparkles and glitters and gloves and stuff, it showed how he actually crossed over and got on MTV.
yeah, the
Yeah.
struggle. You gotta know about the struggle. That's important.
Well, they didn't want black artists on there. You know what I mean? So he like he went to this white guy, I forget his name, and dude made a call and like I'm gonna take Bruce Springsteen. Like he must have named like 20 high A-level artists. Like I'm gonna take all of them off if you don't put this kid on. Yeah, it was deep. You would like that. You would like that.
I like it. Getting into this fight in Houston last night. Um, Obviously, a lot of people had it in the beginning when the leading up saying, "Hey, this could be fight of the year candidate." type of a fight. Um, don't know if that lived up to his expectations in your eyes, but we've seen, kind of a closer fight in the beginning half of the fight. Then you start to see O'Shaquie pull away a little bit. Cool to see the first round how, you know, Raymond Ford didn't get hurt after that, going through the ring. That was some WWF stuff. I don't know. What's your reaction on the fight?
First off, I gotta give props to Raymond Ford because a lot of people would have been in that situation where they got thrown out of the ring and they would have act hurt and not fought. We've seen that before. You know what I'm saying? On several different
He got up
occasions.
slow, so I didn't know if it was getting to
He
that.
did. He did. I thought the fight could have been like a no contest. So it showed how bad he wanted to win the fight. You know what I mean? I was actually involved in a fight where a kid started blinking and acting like his eye was messed up, and then the no contest. And nobody feels good after a no contest. You want a definitive win or loss. You know what I mean? So I give him props for that because I've seen guys. You know, I don't want to question if anybody's hurt or not, but I've seen people not continue to fight under those circumstances. It was a good fight. When I first heard the first judges scorecard 114-114, if you remember, I said it's going to be a drawish kind of fight. You know what I mean? I wasn't
But that was
opposed
cap
to,
though.
huh?
But that was cap though.
I thought O'shaquie Foster won, but
I had an
sometimes
eight
though,
four type of a fight.
listen, Mills, I wasn't scoring it, and O'shaquie Foster won. I'm not gonna argue that to try to be right, but it was a couple of swing rounds.
Yeah.
And when you dealing with if you like it 8-4, right, and two of the rounds were swing rounds, then that's 6-6.
Yep.
But Shockey Foster got the better of the work. But maybe if you overcompensate a little bit, you could give Ray Ford maybe 6 rounds. I thought it was a real good fight tactically. It wasn't like a great fight of the year kind of fight. It was more like a tactical fight where every
I
point
agree.
counted. Um,
No big
I think
blows. No big blows
yeah,
because they have good instincts, both of them.
I think he hurt Ray Ford in the 11th round though. At the end of the 11th round, he hit him. He hurt. I think he hurt Ray Ford.
Yeah,
Um.
you're right. He showed
Uh.
up a lot in the fight. You seen that Ray Forge. He was in the beginning. He was into countering him for a lot, right? And then you see O'Shaquie saying that he at the end of the fight he was kind of rusty. He needed to warm up. But yeah, he started shelling up after he seen that O'Shaquie was able to let these combinations loose and get real explosive.
Um. Yeah, I think. First off, it's a lot of things I think about the fight. Let me just get all my thoughts together.
Let's go.
One is like I think that the boxing public media and everything, we get lazy with identifying a fighter's style. So every time there's a fast southpaw, we say, "Oh, he's slick," or "He's a master boxer," or stuff like that, right? But one of the reasons why I thought this fight would be close in a drawish kind of fight was because Raymond Ford is a super talented kid. He's fast, he's strong, he's durable, he got a good chin, but he's not a master boxer. He's not a guy that wins 10, 11, 12 rounds in these kind of fights. Just look at his history. That a couple fights, I remember a fight a couple years ago where Eddie Hearn actually got on TV and said he lost. Then he got a draw. Then he had the come from behind knockout against the Russian dude. Then he had the Nick Ball fight. He could fight his ass off, but he's not a master boxer. He's not that level of boxer of the Shakur Stevens and the Bam Rodriguez and the Bibbles. You know what I'm saying? So his fights are going to be closer according to points. And I think I always go back to this when Nazim Richardson taught me about training. When a fighter could do a lot of things, sometimes it's a gift and sometimes it's a curse. And the reason why it could be a curse is because you have to choose what to do at the right moments. And Raymond Ford, right? It seems like that he's always in between styles. Like he wants to be like this great boxer, and then sometimes he wants to be like this walk down puncher. And whenever he shows up, I notice like he shows up and he stops right in front of the guy and just allows the guy to just run his hands. And I'm like, damn. Ray actually is probably a little faster than O'Shaquie, but he not punching and he not countering from that shelled up stance. He just shells up. And the good coach is gonna tell you just knock the guy's hands back up in his face. You know what I mean? And O'Shaquie Foster those straight, accurate punches. He don't load up on nothing. He go right from the shoulders. And Ray Ford is holding his hands up high and tight, and he's trying to like he got a little bit impatient and he start trying to throw like big wild looping shots. And I'm saying to myself,
100% got desperate in there.
yes, where O'Shaquie was calm, he was focused, he didn't load up, he kept his fundamentals intact. Ray got a
Stuck with the
little
game
bit
plan that worked.
he got a little bit desperate. Shout out to O'Shaquie Foster's coach, Bobby Benton. A lot of people don't mention him with some of the better coaches, but O'Shaquie Foster was a tough luck kid early on in his career, took a couple losses. Um, they winning these fights on game plan, conditioning, and sound fundamentals, and we watching him get better in front of us because a couple years ago, right, he was fighting and then he would let off the gas pedal at certain points of the fight, and then the fight would get kind of like murky and close. Now he's put together two complete performances from beginning to end against Fulton and against Ford. So you got to give him their props. You got to if you just you watching him. He's in his 30s, and you watching him get better in real time in front of our face. And I was
Conditioning is
going to pick,
definitely a lot better too.
yes, I was going to pick Raymond Ford, but then I kept thinking, I watched O'Shaquie Foster fight a complete fight against Fulton, and I watched Raymond Ford win some big fights, but I never watched him fight a complete fight versus a top level fighter where from round 1 through 12, he's on point with everything he does. And back to Ford style, I can remember watching Shane Mosley, and I was watching them, and they was describing him as a boxer puncher, and
Mhm.
I was like, he's really an athletic attacker. He's really an attacking dude with fast hands, but he's not. He don't box on that level. Even though Shane Mosley's a Hall of Famer and he's all that, but if you watch him fight Oscar in the second fight, you watch him fight Cotto. Cotto actually outboxed Shane Mosley, but Mosley gets more of the boxing praise because Cotto's not as fast or as flashy as him. But if you watch Mosley, he's more of an attacker. Well, Ford actually had a real good 10th round when he was attacking, when he wasn't sitting there waiting. And early on, he was giving Foster some problems with his speed, but it don't seem like he sticks with anything. It doesn't seem like it seemed like he could really fight real good, but he don't have a sense of purpose of what he wants to do from one moment to the next. It's kind of like he's I'm not gonna say confused, but it seemed like he like freestyling a little bit. Cause he had a monster 10th round. I'm like, wow, coming down the stretch, he might pull this out like he did against the Russian. Then in the 11th and 12th round, I don't know if he ran out of gas or he ran out of ideas. But when you run out of ideas, man, use your jab. Your jab will get you. It'll get things going for you.
But
Raymond
you got
Ford
to
is
give it to Shock too. Shockey had a great 11th round. He really pushed it.
yes, he did. But guess what? O'Shaquie never does. He never abandons his jab. He
Right.
never abandons his fundamentals. Where Raymond Ford seemed to get a little bit frustrated and start throwing some big wide hooks, and O'Shaquie Foster just kept everything tight and straight. Was just using his jab. He was landing a nasty straight right hand to Raymond Ford's body. And it was a subtle punch, but he stuck with it. He was just he wasn't the more talented fighter. It seemed like that he was more. I'm not saying Raymond Ford didn't train hard because obviously he did. He was in good shape. But O'Shaquie Foster was more mature and prepared for the moment, it seemed like. And I don't like to see guys get too excited at weigh-ins and get all crazy. You know what I mean? Because you get like an adrenaline dump, Mills. When you get real hyped up like that, you get an adrenaline dump in the fight. I watch it all the time when they get all excited like that. And O'Shaquie Foster was like, okay, all right, no problem. And that's exactly how he fought. Smooth all the way through. Where Ford was
No
up and
panics.
down.
No panics. Yeah.
No, yeah, and when you get excited, it mess up your heart rate. Even if you get into a bad argument, you'll feel your heart rate go up.
Hmm.
And O'Shaquie Foster was like this, or Raymond Ford was like this throughout the fight. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't a talent thing. If you look at their talent, Raymond Ford probably got a little bit more natural talent, a little bit more twitch. You know what I mean? Might got a little bit more natural talent, but O'Shaquie Foster
He
is
seems
so
like more of
fundamental.
an athlete though, O'Shaquie.
Yeah, O'Shaquie seems like more athlete than Ray. You think?
The way his feet and the distance control that he separated the gap in that fight with the distance control. Would you say he had Raymond Ford missing a lot in that second half?
I think that that's skills. I think that that's
Skills,
skills,
instincts,
Mills.
yeah,
I think that O'Shaquie Foster is very, very well prepared. I think he has a high skill set, and he has a very high IQ. He knows what to do, when to do it. That like little left hand he hit Raymond Ford with as Raymond Ford was pulling out in the 11th round. I think that won him the fight because he hurt Raymond Ford. Raymond Ford's nose started bleeding, and then he won the 11th and
yeah,
12th clear. You know what I mean? Where the other rounds, sometimes you may think this round went to Ford, this round went to Foster. The 11th and 12th round was clear O'Shaquie Foster rounds, and I think that won him the fight. But Raymond fought for good, man. He's from the Philly area. He fought real good, man. But he just didn't stick with his jab as much as O'Shaquie Foster. He just didn't stick with things that was working for him because at different moments of the fight, he was outboxing him at one point, and then he had a big 10th round where he got real busy with him. But it doesn't seem like that he sticks with it. It seems like that his attention span just kind of goes all over the place because I thought he was going to keep doing what he did in the 10th round in the 11th and 12th. But it was just a totally different thing. It was weird, and I'm looking at the fight, and I'm like, Oshaki is more dedicated to his jab. He's sticking with it. Even when it wasn't landing, he was more dedicated to it. Where Raymond Ford would throw a nice fast jab and a couple of nice combinations, or he'll go to the body a couple of times and just show it and then get away from it.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, one guy kind of stuck with what he was doing. The other guy would show flashes of brilliance and then get away from it. You know,
And it looks
and
good on the judges because Shockey was ended up punching at Raymond's gloves, and for a judge, the ring generalship, it just looks good. So it might not be landing everything, but he's giving a lot of ground up, and a lot of people were looking at it like, hey, that makes Shockey look good in the fight.
I heard Raymond Ford's trainer. I don't know the young man's name, light kid, but he said to Raymond Ford,
Teray
"Don't."
Stevenson, I believe, what Shakur's cousin.
That's his name. Okay. The light skinned guy that was talking in the corner. Okay, he said, "Don't fall in love with the high guard." I believe after the second round, the announcer said something to it. He said, "Don't fall in love with the high guard." Man, that young fella was right. He was right. I was like saying to myself, Raymond Ford looked a little bit too quick for O'Shaquie Foster when his hands is out in front of him and he letting them flow. But when he stopped, see the high guard is cool if you walking somebody down. Was not cool if you get in front of them and you just stop and just shell up and let them run their hands off. He would get in front of O'Shaquie Foster and not keep closing the distance. He would just stop. And that young and the trainer said, "Don't fall in love with the high guard." He was so right, but I don't know, maybe Raymond Ford didn't understand what he meant, or you know what I mean. Sometimes you could tell a fighter something, and they just they be zoned out, man. They just be in the middle of the action, and he may not. Maybe he should have said it in a different way, but he told him the right thing. Because every single time O'Shaquie Foster saw that high guard, he would just run his hands and knock Raymond Ford's hands back up in his face. And it didn't matter if it was landing or not, because Ray wasn't punching out of that guard. You know what I mean? He really wasn't punching out of it. So it let O'Shaquie Foster throw 4 or 5 straight punches at a time and not really have to worry about much coming back. And it's just one of those things. But sometimes people blame the coaches. But I heard the announcers say, um, we said to Ray Stevenson, what he said, don't fall in love with the high guard. I heard him say that. And I'm like, yo, he's right. Hopefully Raymond Ford listened to him as I'm watching the fight. I'm like, he right. He better when he letting his hands flow. And if he is going to be in the high guard, he walking him down. Don't just stand in front of him because O'Shaquie Foster, he was taught very well how to fight. He does not load up on punches, bro.
Oh,
He throws everything from the shoulder. He throws everything straight. He throws everything neat. He throws everything the right
sharp.
way. So a guy in the high guard with him is gonna have some trouble because he's just gonna let straight fast punches go, and he's not gonna let like fall into his punches. He got good balance. So I'm not saying it don't work on him. I'm just saying that the way Raymond Ford does it, where he stops in front of you, that don't work on him. You got to be moving your feet, backing him up, walking him down. You can't just stand in front of him because O'shaquie Foster not gonna get tired. He's not gonna get tired. He's gonna run his hands off, man. And he's a winner. He's going to do what he needs to do to win the fight. So good fight. O'shaquie Foster keep going up. Raymond Ford could come back. He can win the title. Some minor adjustments, and I enjoyed the fight. It was a good fight.
Yeah, it would have been nice to hear his like a when he got the mic after the fight, but we got to see Shakur go right in the ring. But what do you think is like the major factors, the major takeaways, and why O'Shaquie was besides Raymond having the high guard, and where O'Shaquie's most success was, to get him the victory in this.
I think O'shaquie Foster had great conditioning, and he displayed a high level IQ. He I thought Raymond Ford may have got a little bit tired. O'shaquie Foster got better as the fight went on. And what I mean by IQ is like sometimes, fighters run out of ideas. They run out of adjustments. And O'shaquie Foster, he can think late in fights. We've seen him do it. He can think late in fights. Raymond Ford is not an easy guy to fight. He's athletic, he's fast, he's strong. And O'shaquie Foster, his conditioning was so good, he was thinking late in the fight. From 7 through 12, he separated himself. I'm
Yeah.
not saying he swept the whole second half of the fight. Maybe Ford won a couple of rounds. I don't know. I wasn't scoring it with a pen and a pad. But the beginning part of the fight, it looked like it was even. Maybe Ford had a little bit of an edge. But from 7 through 12, there was no doubt who had the edge. And it was O'shaquie Foster. I think his conditioning was A plus. He fought the 12th round like he fought the first round. And it is what it is. You just gotta just get a guy's props, man. Maybe he trains all year round. Maybe he, uh, I don't know. Maybe his weight cut was better. I don't know, but his conditioning was definitely a little better than Ford's going down the stretch, and it does matter.
Earlier, you were saying that, Raymond, he was really in the fight because he got tossed out of that ring. But in that 12th round, when you know that you're basically down in the scorecards, do you feel like he went all in? I feel like there was still a lot of boxing going on in the 12th round, not an urgency to want to really get the win. I mean, I don't know. Did you see any urgency of him really trying to, because it seemed like Shockey wanted to press the action more on the 12th round, if anything.
Um,
Kind of stayed in the middle of the ring a lot in the 12th.
I think Raymond Ford got a little fatigued. I do. I
Okay.
think he got fatigued. And sometimes when you tired, bro, when you're tired, you're tired. Being able to fight tired is a gift, Mills. It is.
Facts.
Everybody can't fight tired like that. I think Raymond Ford was a little fatigued, where Shockey Foster wasn't. And it's tough on you when you know you're tired and then the other guy is not giving you the impression that he's tired. You know what I'm saying? That's tough mentally to overcome.
For sure.
I think he did the best he could do at that particular time. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, his nose started bleeding. I think he got hurt in the 11th round with that left hand as he was pulling back. And I think he did the best he could do. You know what I mean? He fought a good fight. Raymond Ford don't have no reason to hold his head down. You know what I mean? A couple of minor adjustments. Listen to his coach about that high guard. Keep his jab pumping. You know, work. IQ is something that can be cultivated and developed. You know what I mean? Nobody just comes out of their mother's womb knowing everything about boxing. You can develop IQ. You could go through different scenarios and say, okay, this is what I do now. This is what's working. I should have been first right here. You know what I mean? It's little things that you could learn. Because O'Shaquie Foster, again, he's a talented guy, but he's not like Roy Jones and Ray Leonard level talent. You know what I'm saying? He's winning these fights on skill and IQ and conditioning and knowing what to do and when to do it. You know, I'm very impressed with his career too, man. I don't know the young man, but shout out to him, man. That was he's really turned his career around. It's not easy being in a lower weight class. He took a couple of losses early. He's not like a highlight reel knockout guy, but he's doing some good work. And I would pick him to beat Navarrete. Navarrete.
That was
Yeah.
my next question. Yeah, I mean he holds two of the
I
belts.
will I will pick him to beat him. I think he would outbox him. It won't be easy because that guy is, you know, he got some stuff with him, and he's unorthodox, and he's a good puncher, and he's definitely very clever. But I think that O'Shaquie Foster is right. I think he found something within his style, within himself, and I think that I think it's a mistake to move up to 140 and all that stuff he was talking. I think he should fight Navarrete, unify the belts at his prime weight, and see what comes next. Because I think he would beat him.
Yeah, I was actually talking to Zab about that, and I'm like, "Yo, Shock said he'll go to 140 to fight Shakur," and then Zab was like, "I don't know. That would favor Shakur a lot if they were doing it to
Yeah, did
140."
you see how much bigger Shakur was than him in the ring?
Yeah,
I'm not talking about tail of the tape because they be off with that. I gotta look at two guys next to each other. Shakur was a lot bigger than him. I know people say Shakur is small, but look at him compared to O'Shaquie Foster. When they was like talking crap to each other, he's just much bigger across the shoulders. He's taller, much
but
more
you know
filled
what,
out.
Brett? You can't pay too much mind to that because they have boxing shoes on, and then you got these other guys that they have these. All the designers is like 2 inches, 3 inches tall
You
nowadays.
know what? You might be right.
Nobody
I'm
rocks
not one of
Jordans
those.
no more.
I'm old school, so I don't wear them high shoes like that. But even still, look at how their bodies fill out though.
Yeah,
Look at their body. Shakur is a bigger man than O'Shaquie Foster. I know
yeah,
Shakur
yeah.
started at 126, but he's bigger than he is. And Shakur is a little more talented than O'Shaquie. I'm not saying O'Shaquie can't beat him. I don't want to do that, after this great victory that he
Right.
has, but that's a tough fight to move up 10 pounds and fight a dude that's bigger than you and a little bit more and more talented. You know what I'm saying? That's tough. Shakur Stevenson might be the best fighter in the world. You know what I
Mm.
mean? He's that good. If I was O'Shaquie Foster, I would fight Navarrete, but he's a gun. I'm sure he wants to fight Shakur. Maybe they got some kind of history. Who am I to say? But I think that I would clear out the division that I'm in, and before I jump two weight classes. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not meant to jump weight classes like that. I think it's overrated anyway. I think that you make a bigger statement when you take on all comers, the best available guy at your weight for 2, 3 years, and defend your supremacy 6, 7, 8 times against the field, against the best guy out. Give me that guy right there. Then, because sometimes you jump weight and you don't fight the best guy. You know what I'm saying? You just your body just allows you to jump weight, or maybe you got connections with a promoter where it allows you to pick and choose. I think it's a bigger accomplishment when you line up everybody in your weight class if you're in the stack division and just take on all comers. But whatever, don't tell a man to turn down a huge payday. I heard him say he'd go to 140, but looking at the size difference, if I was him, I would fight Navarrete, and I think he beats him. I do. I think he outboxes him and beats him, and really drives the price up. You know what I mean? For whoever wants to come around and fight him, I think that would be an awesome, awesome accomplishment for O'Shaquie Foster.
Yeah. Right away, I get what you're saying. As a manager, you could look at it if you go the Navarrete route, you could establish to be part of that, maybe top 10 pound for pound, would you say?
Hmm.
Tough because he
He
has
would
a
have a
couple losses already.
Listen, I don't do the voting, but he would definitely have a claim. He would have a claim to come in at the bottom half of the top 10 if he was to beat Navarrete and unify at 130. He would have a claim. I'm not saying he would make it, but he will have a claim. I kind of think that the Xander Boots winner probably has a bigger claim. Whoever
Yeah.
wins that one,
Yep.
they will probably enter it. And I don't want to like live in the moment and just be a prisoner of the moment and just say that he will automatically be on a pound for pound list. But I could see it. I could see it. He's approaching it. He's in strong consideration.
It's funny you said that because I said the same thing. Because you eventually got to take somebody out if you don't have those guys in there. So yeah, and then to put O'Shaquie is it's gonna be tough to get into the top 10. But
Let me see. Let's talk about the top 10 real quick. Let's see. We got the three guys that what you got? Usyk, Inoue, Bam, Shakur. There's no argument about them, right? That four.
and you can add David Benavidez in there too. I'm sure.
And David Benavidez, that's five, right? So no argument about that, right? So
Right.
Usyk, Inoue, Shakur, Bam, and David Benavidez, that's five, right? You got to have Bibble in there, that's six, right? You got to have Devin Haney in there, that's seven,
Yeah.
right? Okay, so now we got seven. So we got
Mandatory.
three spots. We got three spots left. I don't understand why Beterbiev is out because him and Bibble is 1-1 in their fights.
I know.
And you couldn't really choose the winner between those. So I'm gonna put him in
And
there.
they're
That's
about to
eight.
do the trilogy. I don't know if you're seeing that at
Yeah.
play.
So that's eight, right? That's eight. Okay. So now you got two spots left. Um,
You got Oscar Collazo that's in there right now. That's
that's a
on.
little small guy, right?
Yeah, he's already.
Say that again.
I think they have him at number 10.
Okay. I haven't seen that much of him to speak on him. I have seen him. He is good, but I haven't seen like a lot on him.
People in the comments
Um,
saying Tank Davis. What do you think?
I don't have a problem with Tank, but he hasn't been fighting. You know what I mean? I love Tank Davis, but if you off, hasn't he been off over a year, 2 years maybe? I don't know how you could put a fighter in the pound for pound that's been off for 2 years. Well, no, it hasn't been 2 years. I think he fought Lamont Roach in March of last year, right?
Yeah, March.
Um, if Tank was active, he would be in my pound for pound, but he doesn't even have a fight on the book, so I don't know how to quantify that. So let's just say at the bottom half of the 10, you got guys like Boots, Virgil Ortiz, Fundora. Um, yeah, I respect O'Shaquie Foster, and what I'm about to say probably is going to rub people the wrong way. But when I look at O'Shaquie Foster, I don't think I don't see that he's better than Virgil Ortiz, Boots. Um, I'm sorry, what's Virgil Ortiz is his name, right? Yeah, Virgil Ortiz, Boots,
I mean,
Fundora. I don't know if he.
Fedora has done more than Ortiz,
Yeah, but the eyeball test says that Ortiz probably is a little more talented than Fundora, but
but we're gonna have to wait
Fundora,
for him to get a freaking title. I think.
you're right. You're right. Fundora got way more accomplishments than Virgil Ortiz. So I guess so. Shaggy Foster could probably slip in there. We got to just see if he beat Navarrete. I wouldn't argue with that. Um, if Tank comes back and beats somebody, he's in for sure. But he's been off over a year, so he could slip in at the bottom 10 of it.
Yeah.
Or
Um.
Shockey, listen, freaking Stephen Fulton and Raymond Ford, those is two big wins, man.
Back to
Those
back.
are big wins, man. Those is big wins. Like with Navarrete on his resume after them, I wouldn't argue with him if you put him on the pound for pound list, man. Those is big wins. Uh listen, pound for pound list is tough, especially when you get down towards the bottom. The top 4 or 5 guys are easy, but once you get down towards the bottom, it becomes tougher.
True.
See, I would take Nakatani out.
Yeah.
I think everybody got to take Nakatani out. He's on the pound for pound list too. Let him get a couple of wins before he gets back there. But I wouldn't have a problem with O'Shaquie replacing Nakatani.
I like it. I like that. Yeah. Um. So you're saying that in the Shakur Stevenson and O'Shaquie Foster fight, right? Because this is something that Shakur really wants, and it seems like that's exactly what O'Shaquie wanted after the fight. When he said, he would like it in that order: Shakur or Navarrete. So, I mean, how difficult would it be for O'Shaquie to be able to beat a Shakur Stevenson?
Extremely difficult. Extremely difficult.
Toughest
Um,
toughest task Shakur would have seen to date.
Wait, are you asking me how difficult would it be for Oshaki to beat Shakur, or
Right,
for
yeah,
Shakur to beat
that
Oshaki?
yeah, that was the question. But in my second question was, would that be the toughest task Shakur has explained today? A Shockey Foster, you know what I mean? His biggest win,
Uh,
what you would have to say right now, would be Teofimo Lopez. Bless you.
yes.
A- After that, it would be William Cepeda. No, maybe, or Oscar Valdez, or Jamel
One
Herring.
or the two. I would say Teofimo Lopez is his best one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
then probably Oscar Valdez, because I think he was undefeated, and I think that was for a unification, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So let's say Valdez, and then let's say Cepeda. Cepeda um, gave a good account of himself. I will put Oshaki in there, but I'm not going to say he's better than Teofimo Lopez just yet. I don't, let's just see more. Teofimo Lopez is a talented guy. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? He's really good. I don't want it to seem like I'm not giving, like, I think O'Shaquie Foster is the real deal, but Teofimo Lopez might be at a higher peak as far as his talent is concerned. You know what I'm saying? So it will be up there, but sometimes you got to kind of like see guys in the ring to see how they match up before you could say that. But on paper, I think that Oshaki will be one of his best 3 or 4 opponents. I don't know if you could put him in front of Oscar Valdez, because Oscar Valdez, if I'm not mistaken, he was making a couple of pound for pound lists, and he was undefeated, and that was for unification. So it's tough. It's a close call, but I think Teofimo Lopez is Shakur's best opponent to date.
Put it like this: who would you rather have Shakur fight today if it's not O'Shaquie Foster?
Oh, there's a lot of fights for Shakur. Him and
Right.
O'Shaquie Foster not even in the same weight division no more.
Exactly.
Shakur, Shakur is a 35, 40. He just won the lineal belt at 40. Am I right? So they're
Yeah.
not even in the same weight
He might
division no
not
more.
even get the credit for it like that.
Yeah. Uh, there's a million guys at. What about the kid Moritella at 35? That's a fight, that dude. What he was doing against Andy Cruz was some great stuff, bro. He was sliding up on Andy Cruz, but he wasn't over punching, and he was making Cruz kind of commit, and he was like counter punching him, but he was stepping to him while he was doing it. He was Mortella showed me some serious wrinkles to his game, and he's big, and he's a big dude, and his hand speed and his timing. You didn't really know how good it was until you got him in front of Andy Cruz, and then you like, whoa, Andy Cruz a gold medalist. To be a gold medalist, you have to be good. There is no such thing as an amateur gold medalist or amateur world champion that's not good. Like you could slip through some stuff in the pros and get and win like a world title every once in a blue moon, but to be an Olympian, a gold medal Olympian, your boxing skills are top tier. And Raymond Mortella beat Andy Cruz. So I'm not picking him to beat Shakur, but you asking me, that's a real fight. Um,
But
everybody, all the
I think they're making him in Conceição, Robinson Conceição, Morataya.
oh, okay, but every champion at 40 is good work.
I like the Russell fight.
That's a great fight. The Dalton Smith,
Dalton Smith.
yeah, like every champion at 40 is a tough fight. So Shakur has a lot of tough fights. Maybe he could call Tank out of retirement. He got a lot of tough fights, and they talk about him fighting Devin. Him and Devin are closer in weight than Shakur and O'Shaquie Foster.
That's
If
right.
we being honest,
That's being right.
so yeah, he has
Ooh.
he has a
They're gonna take that
Shakur,
clip. They're gonna take that clip, coach, for sure.
who's going to take that clip? I see.
The media will take our
Oh,
clips, and but I'm already seeing that as one right there. Like,
but listen, I have no horse in the race. I like Shakur and Devin. You just asking me a question.
right.
Devin's at 47. Shakur is at 40. O'Shaquie Foster is at 130. So he's a little closer to weight than Devin. To Devin than he is O'Shaquie Foster. I think Shakur is O'Shaquie Foster's biggest fight, but I don't think O'Shaquie Foster is Shakur's biggest fight. Shakur got the world at his hands. He could fight anybody from 40 to 35 or 47 and make a boatload of
Nah,
money,
he
do
can't
whatever
make
he
40
want to
no more. Remember, he missed weight for 30.
do.
I think it
Shakur?
was I think it was Conceição, wasn't it? Conceição, he missed weight
Shakur?
when he was at 130. Yeah.
I said he could fight anybody from 135 to 147.
Oh, you're saying 47 because he's not even saying 47.
Oh, only reason why I said that is because I heard him and Devin argue before, and I heard him and Ryan argue before, but I could be wrong because
Yeah,
the young
yeah,
guys argue a lot. I could be wrong, but I heard them. I heard them. You know what? Let me take that back. I heard him say he would move up to fight Conor Ben. He said he would move up. Him and Conor Ben had an argument. So I'm just going by what he said. Shakur has a lot of options, though. I'll say that. He has a lot of options. But I think O'Shaquie Foster is in a good place. I would fight Navarrete if I was him, though. But if he wants to go up 10 pounds and get his money, I'm not mad at him. He's 32, 33 years old. Everybody needs an exit plan in boxing, and you got to make sure that your future is secure. Nobody wants to be taking punches and then have to work a regular job. So the Shakur Stevenson fight would get him a huge payday, and I would be very happy for him. You know, I love to see when the guy, especially a hard luck guy with a couple of losses, turn their career around and then they get that big payday. I love to see that. So if that's what his management and he and he wants, then I'm all for it. I don't want to try to advise and manage nobody. And maybe he sees something in Shakur. It's not for me to say, but I think that Navarrete's style is better for him than Shakur. Shakur's a hard dude to deal with.
yeah. No, I hear you on that. And getting into your tweet, Bobby Benton is a solid trainer. O'Shaquie Foster is talented, but he's winning these fights on IQ, conditioning, applying fundamentals, and good game plan. In just about every fight, 50-50 ish. Good comment. I can see people agree on that. Um, yeah, as soon as he was telling the commentary, I see that Raymond Ford slowing down, and surely he was definitely slowing down around that time.
Yeah. And not only just slowing down, he was like running out of ideas. He just started like just launching big haymakers. And O'Shaquie Foster wasn't loading up on nothing. He was just throwing it. Nice little jab, nice little 1-2. Then he started throwing a 1-2-1. He just got real good fundamentals, man. Somebody told him don't load up on no punches, don't draw nothing back, just shoot it straight, snap it straight from your shoulder. And he knows when to pick it up and when to slow it down. He'll pick it up and mess your heart rate up, then he'll slow it down. Pick it up, then slow it down. He's good, man. He's good. He knows what he's doing in there, man. And it was impressive. And you gotta give the guy Bobby Benton some credit. People probably think I know Bobby Benton. That's why I never met him before. I could just tell when the guy trained the guy well. I could just look at him and just be like, yo, you know what? They had a good game plan. And I could even tell that they thought that Raymond Ford was gonna slow down. You could tell that he was kind of like cruising at one speed, and he said, okay, let me turn it up a little bit on him.
Yep, exactly. Let's drown him. Um, nah, yeah, it was definitely a good fight. And when you said that, when he's fighting there in Raymond Ford, when he's fighting in there, he doesn't look like he necessarily knows his identity. Do you feel like it's because he has that Philly style where, like, when he was trained, right? Where I see Coach Reggie's still there with him, right? But then he's out there in Houston and he's kind of working with the Shakur team, so it's more a little bit more technical and boxing amateur type of a style, perfecting certain things. I don't know. Do you feel like it has to do with the blends of taking in both styles? Like I don't know.
I can't speak on what they do in camp because I don't see them in camp. I can only speak on what I see in the fight. What I see in the fight is a guy that he like his best moments in fights to me is walking guys down. You know what I mean? I see a guy that can box, but I see a guy that's like he sometimes again it could be a curse when you can do too much. And I think that sometimes he chooses to do things that at the wrong time. And he was and that's what I see. Whose fault that is and who he's trying to mimic and be like, I can't tell you that because I'm not in camp with him. I don't
Right.
watch him train. But I do think that he's kind of labeled as like this boxer, but I actually think that he's better when he's attacking and letting his hands go. He's strong. You know, what I mean, he don't have a lot of knockouts, but he's strong and he got fast hands. And if he was walking guys down, attacking behind like a jab and fast feet on a, like a young Earl Spence almost. I think he might be a little bit better. You know what I mean? But who am I to say that? It's just what I saw. I don't know though. I can't really say. I seen Reg in the corner, but I don't be in the gym with them. I don't know where they do camp, and I don't like I'd never seen I didn't know who the young man was that was in the corner. Now that you said it, I seen him hit pads before. But see, that's another thing. Like I don't know who who's in control of his camp. So I can't speak on something I don't know. I just know Reg because Reg is from Philly. I know Reg was training him, but the young man seemed like he was the head trainer. He was the one getting in the ring and he was talking. So I can't really say because if you start guessing that, then people kind of might take that as I'm blaming the coaching, and I'm definitely not. You know what I mean? They got this far, they had to do something right. That's just what I saw, but I can't really say if he's mixed between the Philly style and Shakur style or whatever because I don't be in camp with him. But I do think a little adjustment and he's right on the level. Number one thing is Ford doesn't stick with his jab. You know what I mean? He got a hell of a jab. It's fast, it's hard, but he don't really stick with it like that. And that sound fundamentals. You know, whatever coach had you, he gonna want you to have a good jab. You know what I mean? I never met a coach that didn't want a fighter to have a good jab. So
Right.
that's simple, basic sound fundamentals. Whether it's a coach in Philly or a coach in Houston, it doesn't matter.
Big facts, big facts.
Mhm.
Getting into these super chats, Mar the Prince, thank you for the two piece. Ask Bread who'd he favor in Shock versus Roach. In that press conference, Shock said that, Lamont's been ducking him. Lamont says, I ducked you to fight Javante Tank Davis. Let's be real. Yeah, what you think about that comment? What do you think about that matchup? That was supposed to happen. They were both, had titles at one point in time at 130. Lamont Roach holding the WBA to be
Um,
exact.
that's a tough fight to call because I don't believe Lamont Roach can make 130 pounds anymore. He don't look like he can make 130 anymore. And um, I haven't seen O'shaquie Foster fight a fighter the level of Tank Davis. Tank is Tank is a special talent, but I've seen O'shaquie put together two complete fights and step on it where he needed to. Where Lamont, you know, there's times in the fight where Lamont could step on it and he may not. That's a hard fight I would have to figure out what weight they're gonna fight at and all of that. You know what I'm saying? That's a hard fight to determine. Lamont's coming off of two draws in a row, but Pitbull is not an easy fight for nobody. And Tank is Tank. And I thought Lamont was brilliant versus Tank. Um, if it's above 135, I would pick Lamont because I can see like he's filled out. He looks strong as I don't know what. But O'Shaquie's a champion. Lamont's not a champion, so I don't know how that will work. At 130, I might favor O'Shaquie because I don't know if Lamont can make that weight safely now that he's kind of like filled out. and he's been looking so good at 35. And where did he fight Pitbull at? Was that 40 or 35?
That was 40, and it looks like that he's going to be going back down to 135, possibly fighting William Cepeda for the WBC title that's vacant.
Yeah, see, it's hard to. Let me see how Lamont look at 35, and then I could kind of answer you better. Because I'm telling you, Mills, some guys should be in their weight class. Like Marvin Hagler is the working man's favorite fighter. He never jumped weight classes. That's what his body was made for, 160 pounds. Maybe O'Shaquie Foster is one of those guys that's good at 130, and that's just where he's lining up at. I don't really know how he would look against Lamont at a higher weight. It's hard to really say. Lamont looked good at 40, looked good at 35. I don't think they can fight at 30. And I know people might be saying, well, that's not a big deal. It, in a close fight like that, it'll get to be a big deal. You know what I mean? With certain level of fighters. Ask me that. Let me see how Lamont look and what weight he fights at. Right now, if it's above 135, I would favor Lamont. But
Okay.
I don't know where the fight would be. I don't know how they would negotiate that because they kind of far apart in weight.
Now that we're speaking about Lamont, Keyshawn Davis called out Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach, responds saying, you're a fat boy. You might not be able to make 140 no more. But yeah, what do you think about that possible matchup?
Uh, I think Keyshawn too big for Lamont.
Yeah. Do you see them face to face?
Yeah, I don't like to say that because I really like Lamont and his dad. They real cool people, but I think Keyshawn just too big, man. Lamont was just at 130 when he won his world title. Keyshawn Davis, a big, fast, athletic kid. I don't know if he want, and he's tall. I don't know if he want to give up all of that. You know what I mean? And I don't even like saying that because Lamont, one of the coolest dudes, and his pop is a real good guy, man. But that's a lot to be given up. Keyshawn, he don't even make weight at 40.
Right.
He don't even make the weight. You know what I'm saying? Like he's probably really a welterweight, and he just busting out this. I don't know, but I know he missed weight. You know what I mean? I know he missed weight. He looks like he's about 5'9", he's 5'10". He's a big kid. So I don't know if I think he's a little too big for Lamont.
Yeah. No, I hear you on that. Um, Getting into the next super chat here, Jay Huss left arm. Thank you for the two-piece. Foster claims he whipped Shakur in sparring in 2020. So that's where like that controversy really is, and you see a lot of people say, "Hey, never really seen Shakur out of his element like that last night." You know,
I don't know, man. I don't really get into sparring, bro.
right?
Coaches, people gossiping, they pulling out cameras. Anything can happen in sparring. And I'm not saying it doesn't mean anything, but you got to know the context of sparring.
Mm-hmm.
If you sparring your first day back in the gym, remember that video was released of Paul Spadafora and Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Do any of us really think that Paul Spadafora could beat Floyd Mayweather on his best day? Do you believe that?
Nope.
But he got the better of him that day, didn't he?
Yeah, yeah. There's people that got the best out of Floyd in the gym, but
Yeah.
it don't
So
matter. You know how it is.
yeah, like I'm not saying sparring don't mean nothing because it does have an indication of what make it happen in the fight, but we don't know what part of camp
But
each
there's no
guy was
prepping like
in.
that. There's no major prepping.
Yeah. Well, how about this, Mills? Sometimes you see guys spar and they might got three or four sparring partners. And then the last guy may come in and get the better of them. We
Yeah.
don't know what they was doing, what they wasn't doing. It's too hard to determine, so I don't like to comment on that. And I wasn't there for it. I don't know. And I'm sure if you hear somebody from Shakur's team, they're going to say he got the better of it. If you hear somebody from O'Shaquie Foster's team, they're going to say he got the better of it. So I don't know. I can't really speak on something that I didn't see. And sparring gets a little bit, I'm not gonna say overrated, but it's like misplaced. Like when somebody like when a coach of a young fighter, they start bragging like we got out on such and such. I one time I was like, yo, how many sparring partners did he have? Oh, it was three of them. Well, what part of the work did you come in? I came in on the back end the last four. All right, okay. That ain't the same as carrying work by yourself and you the first sparring partner where the guy is fresh. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really like to get into that. You know, again, the best example I could use is that when somebody released that footage of Paul Spadafore getting out on Floyd Mayweather. He got the better of him. That doesn't mean he could beat him in the fight. What part of camp you in, where you at with your conditioning, all that stuff matters.
Right. Mar the Prince, thank you for the two piece. Who'd win, Shakur versus Keyshawn, and who's more talented?
Who's more talented between Shakur and Keyshawn?
Yeah,
I say Shakur about Shakur.
Shakur. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. There's more talent there for sure. 100%.
Shakur's one of the best fighters in the world, bro. He's
Mm-hmm.
one of the he's one of the best fighters on planet Earth. Keyshawn Davis is a talented fighter, but he hasn't reached that level yet where people look at him and say that's one of the best fighters on the whole planet Earth. He needs to do more. We need to see more versus top level competition. We need to see more. We just need to see more. I'm not saying he's not, but um, I would say Shakur is. But I want to talk about them fighting because they friends, man. You know what I mean? And they don't want to fight. And that's just that. I don't know why people want to put pressure on them young men to fight. And here's my thought behind it. It only becomes a big deal if they're the last two remaining guys in the division and they're holding up the belts or they're holding up the progress of other people. Then I'll say, you know what? You guys are not blood brothers. Y'all need, y'all can fight. But right now, Keyshawn does not have a belt. Right now, he's not Shakur's mandatory where he's keeping a spot from somebody else. You know what I mean? Or they don't, or like let's say Shakur got the WBO and WBC, and Keyshawn got the IBF and the WBA, and they holding everything up and they not fighting and they slowing down the progress of the division. That has never happened. And I know people say, they're not friends. That's what's wrong with boxing. And in a sense, that's correct. But if they haven't held up a division and they're not the last two guys remaining and they're not stopping anybody else from doing anything, I don't know if it's that big of a deal at this particular moment. You understand what I'm trying to say, Mills? If Keyshawn was his number one contender and Shakur was like, no, I don't want to fight him, and everybody else was trying to get a title shot, then I could see that being an issue. But right now, it's so many people to fight. Keyshawn hasn't fought none of the best guys at 35, none of the best guys at 40. Why does everybody want him to fight Shakur? It's a million fights for him. Why can't he fight Dalton Smith or Gary Antoine Russell or Puelo or God knows who else? It's a bunch of fights for him. You know what I'm saying? He don't have to fight Shakur right now.
Mar the Prince, thank you for the two piece. Post Spence, Bud versus pre Canelo, Charlo at 54. Mar the Prince, I don't know what that means. Post Spence, Bud versus. You know what that means, Coach?
I don't know. What are you asking me?
Well, Mar, I don't know if you can see Mar's super chat here. Mar the Prince, he says, post Spence, Bud versus pre Canelo, Charlo at 54.
Bud.
Bud.
Yeah,
Okay.
Bud.
I get it now. I get it. Yeah, no, I get it. I now in the WBO isn't Keyshawn like number two?
I don't know.
And I believe Shakur. Yeah, I believe Shakur holds the WBO at 140 pounds right now.
Okay. Well, that's still not as mandatory.
Right, right, 100%, 100%. Um, yeah, I mean, did you see that we have Edwin de los Santos and Rayo Venezuela on the 27th?
Yes. Say that again.
The rematch of Edwin de los Santos Rayo Venezuela on Zufa. on the 28th. That's the day after the Boots and Xander fight on Sunday.
Um,
Long week of
that's a
boxing.
good fight. O'Reilly gonna have to face some demons because that dude knocked him out pretty bad the first time he fought. But De Los Santos never seems to be able to get any career momentum. He's always inactive and he's never get a chance to capitalize on some of his nice knockouts. So I have no. It's tough to say, but when another guy knocks a guy out that bad, Rayo's gonna have to be really on top of his game to overcome that. He was hurt bad that fight. But let me just say this though. I remember that fight really clear. It was a shootout. And O'Reilly hurt him before he got hurt. So who knows? Who knows? De Los Santos can punch though. He's a very explosive guy. He can really punch. But so can O'Reilly. It's a good fight. Props off to O'Reilly for taking it. Because everybody wouldn't take a fight when a dude clipped him.
Right. 100%. What do you think about Canelo coming back to fight Mbili in September?
I think that's a great fight. That like we talk about fight of the year. I think that fight is going to look like James Toney versus Vasily Girov.
Mm.
I think it's a can't miss fight. I think Canelo gonna play the ropes and counter off the ropes, and I think Billy gonna do what he do. I think that's a great fight. I don't know who's gonna win because I don't know, but I don't know if he can hang with Billy's pace. But it's the best fight for Canelo because the other guys are tall movers in the weight division. They might keep him at bay and may make him have to go get him. This guy's gonna come right to him. I think it's a perfect style for Canelo at this stage of his career, and that's a great fight. I'm wondering if Billy can take Canelo counters to the body. That's one of the rare things. Very few fighters can counter to the body. I seen Bud was the best of it of the last era, but he retired. Bud, remember he knocked out it was a unification fight at 40, the African dude.
Um,
Damn, man.
Ngannou? No, 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 no. That's an Ngannou.
I'm sorry. Dude had on it was his unification at 40, and he countered that dude with body shots and knocked him out, man. It was devastating. Bud's one of the best counter punches I've ever seen to the body. And Canelo can counter to the body. Canelo can roll and come back and counter you to the body. So when Billy gonna be throwing some big shots, but I think Canelo has a window to counter him to the body. Lester Martinez was getting some good work done, but he's not as sharp or as polished as Canelo. So I think this is a great fight. I think
Ndango.
it's a,
Ndango?
okay, okay. Um, watch that fight again. Bud knocked him out with a body shot, a counter body shot. But I think Canelo and then Billy is a can't miss great fight because Canelo ain't gonna run from him. You know what I mean? And then Billy ain't gonna run from him. It ain't gonna be, he gonna step right to Canelo. So I love that fight. I love the style matchup. I think whoever picked him for Canelo, it was perfect matchmaking in terms of like what he needs at this stage of his career. But it's still a tough fight. That dude is rough. He's a hard night's work, man. He's sparring with Beater Bev, so you know he a rough dude. It's a great fight.
Big facts. Big facts. Obviously, Canelo did an interview with Rick Reno on the Versace podcast. Talked about Crawford's retirement. He said it was sad because he felt like the people wanted the rematch. Felt like he didn't wake up for that fight. His body didn't respond in the fight. Um, Obviously, we've seen the surgery, but then you see all these clips, right, in Egypt, right, and people are out there saying, "Hey, obviously we see that Turkey wants that rematch." Do you feel like Bud comes back just for that big payday?
Man, I don't know because I'm just gonna take Bud for his word. He seemed like a man in conviction. He said he's not coming back. And then it was a guy on the show, I saw the clip, and he said something about I would come back and Bud kind of like checked him like, well, I'm not you. I'm not doing it for money. I forget the the guy's name, but I
He was
think
like
he's
a
a football
UFC
player.
fighter or something like that.
No, he was like a football player, and he was on the show. Bud was on the show. It was like one of the bigger podcasts. I forget his name. I'm tripping today, man. I can't remember the name, but it's a light skinned dude. I think he was in the NFL, and Bud kind of checked him. Bud checked him like, no, I'm not. I said I'm not coming back. I'm not going to
Channing
sell myself.
Crowder, possibly.
Yes, that's his name. That's his name. He Bud kind of like told him like, you know, I'm not doing that for money. So let's just take him for his word. He beat Canelo already. I think if he fights Canelo again, he probably would stop him. To be honest with you,
Mm.
I think it's a chance he could stop him because Bud didn't throw a lot of punches that fight. You know what I mean? He was kind of he was very careful with what he did. He stuck to the game plan. He didn't open. He usually opens up a little bit more than what he does. So the next time he probably gonna be a little bit more free with opening up and probably try to stop Canelo. And I'm not saying it's 100% that he can because Canelo got a chin, but I think Bud got his attention with a couple body shots, and I think he might hurt Canelo if they fight again. So I don't need to see that fight again. But let's just give a man his credit and let's take his word. If he say he's retired until he tell us he's coming back, let's respect his decision because it's not easy to walk away from boxing, especially when you at the top. But he seems like he's enjoying retirement. Seems like he's an active dad with his kids. You know, let's leave him alone because I know it's not easy. He got to hear that all the time, man. And people keep dangling them numbers in front of his face. He probably missed so much time with his kids, man, that is like it probably killed him, man. This is a hard sport as far as the dedication when you in camp and you away, you missing games, you missing recitals and concerts and track meets and hey dad, I had 12 points. He missing all of that stuff, man.
Yeah.
So I think we should leave him alone and just let him enjoy his retirement.
Yeah. Um, Mar, the Prince, thank you for the two-piece bread. What did you make of Bevo's performance?
Um, Bivol was Bivol, classic boxer, consummate boxer. He's not going to do, he's not going to come out of sorts. He's going to stay within himself and he's going to win. And that's just what he is. And he knows how to box in a way where he's not going to take too much punishment and he's not going to take too many chances. He's not like the biggest risk taker. And I think that he gets underrated because he's not the most destructive guy. But we see what happens when we put the most destructive guy in front of him. He still do his thing. So he is what he is. Some fighters, Mills, you can't showcase them because they not knockout artists and they consummate boxers. So those aren't the kind of guys you could really showcase. The kind of guys you could showcase are like offensively dynamic guys, like
Yeah.
Felix Trinidad, Tommy Hearns, Roy Jones, Mike Tyson. Those kind of guys you could showcase. Guys like Bivol and like Winky Wright and guys like that who are consummate boxers. Chris Bird, guys like that. You can't. It's hard to really showcase them because they skill set lie in a different place.
Andre Ward?
So Andre Ward, exactly. Andre Ward is a great all around technician. So he's
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
look great.
Andres had a problem with that too. Boo Boo.
Exactly.
Yeah, Boo Boo had.
Exactly. But offensively dynamic, big punching guys, you can showcase them because they're going to get the knockout and you get the eyeball test with them. You know what I mean? And a lot of times we'll put the offensively dynamic guy in front of the all around guy, and then the all around guy get in the ring and he'll beat him. You know what I'm saying? It's happened a few times. Look at Bernard and Tito, where Bernard is the all around guy, and Tito is the offensively dynamic guy. And if you watch Tito fight guys that him and Bernard common opponents, Tito look better versus those guys. But when him and Bernard fight each other, it's like, damn. Same thing happened with Tyson and Holyfield. Holyfield is the all around guy. Tyson is the all offensively dynamic guy. Tyson looks better versus certain opponents, but then when they fight each other, Holyfield beat him.
Yeah. Like Cotto and Mayweather. We talked about it, right?
Yeah, yeah. But Colo got an all around game though. Colo got an all around game. You might not be the biggest Cotto fan, but
I am.
Cotto is the real deal, bro.
Yeah,
That win he got for the middleweight title against Sergio Martinez is crazy, bro. That's one of the best wins of that decade, bro. People say Martinez
yeah, but
was,
they say that his knee was all busted and
bro,
shit.
he wasn't walking in the ring limping. Cotto hurt his ass in the first round and buckled that knee. I'm not saying he didn't have an injury, but listen, Cotto is way smaller than him. Cotto fought him after Pacquiao, Margarito, Floyd, and Trout all beat him up.
Hmm.
Margarito and Pacquiao almost killed Cotto. Both of them stopped him and beat the crap out of him. Floyd beat Cotto up. Trout beat Cotto up. Cotto
Margarito
got himself.
cheated though. Margarito cheated though.
But listen, my point is that he did. I believe he did. But my point is that people make excuses for Martinez going into that fight. But what about the fact that Cotto got beat up by a dude that probably had plaster in his gloves a couple years before that?
Yeah,
So
you see
it's
the
not like he was.
rematch. The rematch was easy.
But listen, my point is that it's not like Cotto was in his prime when he beat Martinez. He was
Yeah,
far from his prime.
hundred
You know
percent.
what I'm saying? So they say that Martinez was so old, but Cotto was well past his prime. He's a little bitty guy. He has no business winning the title at 160 pounds, and he goes up there and stops him. So I'm a big Cotto fan. Cotto's a great fighter.
I'm a big. I've been watching Cotto since he was campaigning at 140 when he had braids. When I was boxing as an amateur, that was the guy my coach told me to idolize.
Hey, guess what?
Big
You
fan.
got a good you got a good idol. Miguel Cotto is the truth, bro. he,
Yeah.
he is the truth. And he learned how to box later in his career with that bounce. Bro, he did some good work against Canelo Alvarez. You like he was right with Canelo. Cotto, he gave Floyd some work. Cotto is the real deal, bro.
Now he be giving work, but it's just like that timing with Canelo and Floyd, just another level of timing. You seen it throughout the fight.
Yeah, well,
DJ
yeah.
Curtis, my bad. DJ Curtis, thank you for the 5 piece. I think the person to make Shakur and Keyshawn uncomfortable and possibly beat them is Antoine Russell at 140. Them and their team know it, that too.
Um,
You
I
think
don't know,
so?
bro. I could see that. Antoine Russell, I'm a big fan of his, but he's not active though. I
Yeah.
don't. And he had that tough fight against Andy Hiroka, but I want to see him back in the ring. I want to see him. He a fighter like him has to stay active, man. He's like that grinder guy. You know what I mean? He's grinding you out of there. I would like to see him fight 2 or 3 times in the year. He don't fight that much.
Yeah. Yeah, he be
But
taking
listen,
hard
bro,
fights. Appreciate
I
you.
gotta get out of here, man. I got my
Appreciate you,
daughter over
coach.
here texting me. All right, bro. All right,
Have a
thank you.
great day, man. Smash the like button. Double tap the screen if you guys are on mobile devices. Salute to everybody on the live. Getting our next guest. We got Bernie the Boxer tapping in with us next. Salute to everybody on the live. I need you guys to do me a favor. Hit that like button. It's free. I guarantee you. You already know. We enjoying this. We got over a 400 people on the YouTube live. Make sure you become a member of Mill City Boxing if you guys haven't. Support the channel on another level. Um, Once again, June 27th, letting you guys know, doing an amazing watch party in Virginia Beach. I'm gonna be posting a post a little bit later on tonight. You guys can see the location, Virginia Beach, limited seating. Eventbrite, get your tickets. We got the one and only, the one and only. Did
That's
you
right. That's right.
miss
That's
me?
right. That's right.
What's going on? Top of the Sunday, man. Beautiful Sunday, man. We had some boxing yesterday. Definitely got to tap in with Bernie to see his thoughts and his reaction on that Ray Ford versus Shaq fight. I mean, let's get it. Let's go right into it, man. What you think about the fight, man?
Oh, it was a tactical fight, which we all figured it was going to be. My guy didn't. My guy didn't come through like I wanted to. I was really rooting for Ray Ford, but all hats off to Shockey Foster for doing what he do. Box well, fought in the championship rounds like he needed to fight. True championship. He's a veteran. I don't want to say he's a veteran, but he's had the experience making the uh the comeback with the Rocky Hernandez kid. Been in there with likes of Steph Fulton.
You
Um, just another seasoned fighter on his resume. Conceição, the setback, which was really a robbery. Just all those things. So probably his experience shined through. So shout out to Shockey Foster. It was a good little fight. I was on pins and needles the whole time because it was just so much intrigue in the fight and to the build up. You just never know what could happen when things could change. And Ray Ford, how you seen his comeback win or he staged that rally against Komatov. You just never know what was gonna happen. And I was looking for him to do that to kind of start pressing him a little bit more. But Shock wasn't in. He wasn't into the banging part. He was into the box and to win. And he fought when he needed to, let his hands go and got out of there, turned that corner. So it was an intriguing fight up to the end, and the best man won.
100%, 100%. Our first round comes. Ray Ford goes flying out the ring. Obviously,
Oh, that was
Shock. Talk
insane.
to me.
That was insane. I was like, because I feel like Ray was just like, like when he turned him, he was just like, yeah, okay, like kind of nonchalant about it. He wasn't like in the wrestling, like, like wrestling with him. Like when he turned, you know what I'm saying? He was just like, okay, he gonna turn me. You know what I'm saying? He didn't know he was gonna throw him like that. Shock threw him out the ring. Shock really threw him. You feel me? If you see it, it wasn't just like he was spinning them. He threw him, and that was insane, man. That was some, never know with boxing, he got threw out the ring. Bernard Hopkins got knocked out the ring. Man, that was just insane. Just that was just insane. That was insane. But he handled it well. He composed himself, and got up and fought. And I don't think it affected him that much. I don't think it really affected him. He got up and fought his fight, and Shock was just a better man. So outside of that, it was just Shock won. It was a good fight. Shout out to Shock.
Tell me, what do you feel like the major factor of how why Shock won? The deciding factor.
Uh, well, like I said, Shock he's using his reach, and he let his hands go a little bit more. Ford tends to wait for the perfect punch, to land. And I had sent them some words of encouragement or advice, should I say, advice, about just not trying to wait on the perfect punch. Just let your hands go. What I'm saying, just kind of touch them. What I'm saying, and then when you get them hurt, probably load up on them a little bit, but or get them in a certain position where you can really load up on your punches. But I think that was going to be the determining factor anyway. That's what we was. I promise you, I sent them that. Babe, we gotta let our hands go. We got to let our hands go. We got to use the jab a little bit more, put it in different spots, and things like that. But Ford, he's one of those type of guys, unless you stand and bang with him, he can stand in the pocket and bang. He really a good on the inside, and I would have liked to see him try to walk him down a little bit more. He had a lot of success when he was walking him down, you know, but when you get in there and just never know how things gonna go. Just never know how things gonna go. And I can't take nothing away from Shock. Shock just boxed him, used what he needed to do, and Shock was very motivated too because Ford was bringing a lot of heat to him, was a lot of criticizing him. So Shock had a lot of motivation too. Ray wanted to. Ray had a lot of motivation to overcome him, but Shock had something to defend. He had something to defend, so he wanted to defend his word. He wanted to defend his title. He had a couple things to defend. And Ray, he just, like I said, I would have liked to see him step it up a little bit more and take it. I'd have liked to see him take a little bit more chances, walk him down with his hands up and let his hands go, but it just didn't go that way. So on to the next now. On to the next.
For Shock, obviously we seen Shakur Stevenson step in the ring after. Very
Yeah.
mad, right? But in the same time, you got Navarrete that's in the division that holds two belts as well. brings his own fan base, but the money is where the Shakur Stevenson fight is, obviously, right? So tell me, if you're Shaq, what do you do, and what fight do you want to see?
Well, Shox said something to him first. That's what caused the stuff. That's what caused the
They're
stir
going back
because
and forth. They're going
Shock,
back and forth.
no, but Shock, he looked down on him at the ring from the ring and said something to him.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what kicked it off.
Okay.
If Shock didn't ever say nothing to him, and I don't think it would have got like that. But once he started talking, saying a little something slick to Shakur, that's what got it. And that's what he was saying. If he get past four, then he wants Shakur Stevenson next. And I think that's a good fight. Navarrete is a quiet champion. It'll be good for it still won't be undisputed status. It'll probably be for the Ring Magazine Championship, which Shot could do that. But if he's so confident in how he's saying, he could be the Ring Magazine at 40. So that'll make him a two-division world champion. So I'm going with the Shakur. I'm going with the Shakur. I'm going if I'm him, like you said, and the money. So he gonna get the ring. He gonna get the full the publicity that come along with Shakur. He gonna get the money, the title, and the publicity that come along with the high profile. So if I'm shocked, I'm going. Well, I ain't worried about Navarrete. I ain't worried about Navarrete. I'm trying to go while the iron is hot.
Right. Right. That's obviously staying at 130. But that fight that they're looking at, he even said he's willing to go up to
He got
140
to.
pounds.
He got to. He got to. And he said some other little slick shit about where like some other like if we can fight some no. He the king at 140, go to 40. He can make 40. He can make 40. He gonna be strong at 40. Let's make that fight. Now I don't I'm not he's not gonna win that fight. No, he's not gonna win that fight. Now I'm gonna go bet my house on that one.
Ooh, the
I'm gonna go,
casa, the casa.
I'm gonna bet the house on that one.
Oh shit.
Shakur like a Crawford. He ain't gonna beat him. No, no.
He like a Crawford in what way? Talk to me.
Every way, every way, every way. The way he approaches craft, his belief in himself. Yeah, he's a dynamic. Shakur is not your average fighter. He's a great fighter.
Definitely not your average fighter. Definitely not a Crawford though.
Not a Crawford.
Come on, man. Look at the KO ratio.
No,
It speaks for
that's not
itself.
that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. The IQ, the level of boxing ability and skill that he has, that he uses.
Okay.
Shock a good fighter. Shock a
You
good
said
fighter,
every
but
way. You said every way. You said every way. So I had to throw it in there.
no,
Sorry.
no. We know he's not a knockout puncher. We know that.
But
We know.
IQ, they match up, is what you're
Yeah,
saying.
I'm just saying. Far as like you ain't gonna beat him. That's what I'm saying. This guy is you ain't gonna beat him. Good fight though. If I'm shocked, you know what I'm saying. I just don't see how you gonna beat him. You can't hit him.
You don't see
You can't
nothing.
hit. You can't hit him. You
Swinging that
can't.
air.
You can't hit him. You can't hit him.
Shadow boxing in there.
And he was he barely was throwing punches against Ford. He was barely throwing punches against Ford. He was barely throwing punches against Ford. But he let his hands go
Yeah.
when he did. He let his hands go when he needed to. He threw them combinations. I like the little light uppercut he was throwing in there too. He switched it through the uppercut. It wasn't like a good punch. Thank you. I like this punch selection. He didn't go to the body though. It wasn't a lot of body shots in there. It wasn't a lot of body
Right.
punches in there. It was more like a fencing match for most of the fight, which I probably figured that's how I was gonna go. But hats off to Shockey Foster. I can't say. And I'm going with the Shakur fight if I'm him. And of course I'm favoring Shakur just because I favor Shakur over everybody. It's not
Mm,
even I just favor Shakur over everybody.
yeah. Yeah, you in the 10th round you seen Shock, it seemed like he hurt Ray, hit him in the nose, made him bleed. You seen that he was really shelling up in that fight. I mean, do you feel like, Shock had an opportunity to stop him in the 12th round or no?
Nah, he didn't have enough. He didn't have enough. He didn't even like he was on that mission. Now Ford pressed him. I don't know what round it was. Maybe I think that was the 10th round. Ford pressed him and had him on the back foot and was taking it to him, and he had a lot of success. But I don't know if he blew his wad in that instance. I don't know if he expended all his energy in that and couldn't keep it up for the last rounds. I thought that would have been a great rally for him if he could have did those the last 3 rounds. But credit to Shock. Like I said, he pulled it out, man. He did what he was supposed to do. He won, and that's just it. It was a in the boxing community, it was a big fight. Maybe not in the arena, or maybe not, but in the boxing community, it was a big fight, and the winner goes on. I think Ford can still do well at 130. I don't know if he needs to move up to 35. I don't know uh, what the situation was, but no, he fought the same way he usually do. I just thought I would have liked to see him go after him like he did against Komatov a little bit more. I would have liked to see him do that. How he pressed Komatov, how he stood and fought with him. I would have liked to see him do that a little bit more. But Shaki was boxing good. I don't know what he was feeling in there. So it's easy to say on the outside what a man should do, what he could do until he in there. So Ray Ford is a former world champion. I think he's a top fighter still. And like I say, the winner goes on.
Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. It was once again good fight. You seen that a lot of people are looking at O'shaquie now. They're trying to figure if is that Shakur Stevenson a good fight, knowing that he has to move up 10 pounds. Will Shakur Stevenson get the credit he deserves? There's a lot of tension going on to the fight, but some people might say, hey, there's a lot more smoke at 140 for Shakur versus fighting O'shaquie Foster. I like the storyline, but in the same time, is it a competitive fight?
Yeah, Shaki's gonna be competitive with everybody. It's gonna be competitive until it ain't.
Mm,
Shakur got that ability and Shaki's a boxer. Zepeda was a puncher that throw a lot of punches. Shaki don't throw a lot of punches. Shaki is he's Shock is Shock is selective with his punches.
yeah, definitely. He's definitely selective with his punches for sure. Um, yeah. Do you think he beats Navarrete if he goes that direction?
Oh yeah, he boxed Navarrete to death. He boxed Navarrete to death. He gonna, he gonna box Navarrete to death. Yeah, no doubt about that. He boxed Navarrete to death. Ain't no question about that. No question about that. Like I said, he gonna get more prestige. He's gonna get more money, more prestige, more everything, more attention, everything with the fact that he's fighting Shakur Stevenson. So yeah,
You think that fight goes a distance?
uh, Shakur yeah,
Knowing all the stuff
yeah.
that these guys are saying with each other, like I stopped
Nah,
you type of deal in sparring.
nah. Sparring is different. Like I say, that's a kind of a gauge, but sparring is different. Nah, that fight goes a distance for sure. That fight goes a distance. Ain't no question about that. Because they both real good boxers. And Shakur, he never really press. He don't use his ability to press or nothing like that. He just makes you look, foolish and box you. So
What'd you say?
I don't know something about my whip. Like, like it ain't sounding right. Something ain't sounding right. I don't know if it's the music. I don't think it's the music because I turned the music off. I don't know what it is. Sound like it's my rear end. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Anyway, I didn't stop now. I just went to the mechanic shop. I was at the gas station and I was just beating the heat because it's like not 100 degrees. It's hot as hell out here. And I ain't got no AC in the old school, man. So I had to get in some shade. I was underneath the tent, the at the gas station, And now I'm under the trees under the shade down here at the shop. So I can sit and talk. I ain't gotta drive. Yeah. What the hell?
What you think about Keyshawn Davis saying that he would knock Lamont Roach out, and then they got to see each other yesterday. Lamont Roach says Fat Boy can't make 140. What do you think about all that?
Keyshawn said he'd knock Lamar out.
Yeah,
Oh, well, let's make the fight happen, man. Listen, we got to
You like
stop
the fight?
doing
You
all the
like it?
talking. I love the fight. Lamont Roach is a live dog with everybody. You know, Keyshawn, he bring the pain. So I'm excited about that fight. These are good matchups. These are marquee names. You know, that's what brings eyes to the sport is the marquee names, you know. So I would love to see those. I would like to see those guys fight. Now, Lamont Roach about to fight for the WBC World Championship at 135, you know. So that's not even really a doable fight right now because I think he's going to stay at 35. You know, I think he would. I would think that he wants to keep a title that is, you know, like have a championship. You know, so you know, yeah, I think you know, Keyshawn's at 40, probably moving to 47. So, you know, far as that fight happening, I don't know. Now, if it was back in the days, you know, they could do that because fighters fought over the weight fights. You know, he could probably win the title and still move up to 40 and fight him, or meet at 38 or something like that and fight an over the weight fight. But I don't know. It would be a good fight if it could happen, but I'm not so certain how it can happen and how soon it will happen. Uh,
Benavidez, but I guess David just wants to fight the WBC champion.
WBC champion and at cruiserweight.
Yeah,
I thought that dude about to fight. That I think the Noel or something. I think he
yeah.
about to fight Obadiah. I thought they said they reached the deal. Him and Obadiah about to fight.
They were talking about that, but then now they're also talking about. Oh, I seen the ring yesterday. Order Jaio Bataya and David Benavidez. So I don't know if that was Mike Carpenter releasing that or not.
You know, Mike Coppinger, he be making up stuff sometime. You know, he made that stuff up about Shakur and Devin and all that. You know, so I don't know how credible Mike Coppinger is. And the ring can't order nothing. How the ring gonna order something? I mean, they ain't they like a separate entity, like a private entity. You know, so for them to
Here you go.
order,
Yeah, it is Mike Carpenter. You're right. Um, Breaking news here: the WBC has ordered cruiserweight champion Noel Malagalani
mm,
to defend
hmm
his title against unified champion David Benavidez, according to the letter obtained by the ring. Mike Carpenter.
okay, so the WBC has did that.
Yeah,
So the WBC has ordered him. So he's not fighting Opataya now. He's gonna fight. But I heard that that he was supposed to fight David Benavidez. I mean, uh, this guy. Then they said I read somewhere where he was supposed to fight Opataya. That they was already in a they was scheduled to they was already scheduling it and everything.
yeah. No, I actually I listened to that interview that you're talking about with Jai Opataya, talking about
No,
him.
okay, I seen the headline. That's all I seen was the headline.
Okay, yeah, yeah, I seen that.
Hmm
Um, what's this one here? I want Shakur Lamont Roach. I'm gonna keep knocking them down until they say I'm number one. O'Shaquie Foster and Lamont Roach. That's a fight that never happened. That's another fight that never happened.
Yeah, yeah, he can move up for WBC and if Lamont wins, but nah, man, it's time. If I'm Shockey Foster, this go time. Shakur ain't fought since February. I just fought. Let's start going into negotiations. Let's start going in negotiations, man. Let's go on that. Let's go on that. Let's have an August showdown. What's this? June, July. Wait, this is June. About to be June, July, August. Yeah, August, September. Let's go. Let's get this. Let's go.
And
Take a
you
week
said it goes
off
the
and get back.
distance.
Yeah,
You think it goes the distance though?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I like it. Getting the call-ins ready to go right now. We live on Mill City Boxing. You guys want to call in? Last episode that we had, Bernie said, "Yo, y'all call in." We got 416 people on the live right now. This is your opportunity to call in. We talking to the one and only Bernie the Boxer.
Yours truly. Did you miss me? See, I got a haircut now, Mil. I got a little haircut. You know, I'm back. Said I'm back. You know, hey, I was in my training camp mode. Now I'm just chilling in the city, man. Shout out to BNB, man. We just had some fights yesterday at the Hope Skate Center. SoCo Steven Nelson put a excellent event together. You know, we won all our fights. We matched up. We really won. They took it from my young bully, JD. You know, sometimes the politics just hate to see everybody winning. We won. So we won what, 7 out of 8. We really won all 8, but they took it from JD. But shout out to BNB, man. Shout out to all the coaches that's doing their thing, that's helping us out while we going on the road. And they did an excellent job with the guys. And, you know, so shout out to them.
I love it.
Shout
I
out to
love
So
it.
Cold Steven Nelson. Shout out to Huge Deal McIntosh. Shout out to Coach Lucas. Yes, sir.
Smash that like button as well. We got 400 people on the live, only 137 people on liking it. Let's get these likes up. Let's turn it up. We got the call-ins ready to go. Call in on Mill City Boxing on Instagram Live. You guys always have lots of things to say in the comments. This is your opportunity to do it now. Big debates. We got Bernie the Boxer, and he's ready to go. Smash that like button. See, Bernie, you be the only one out here being like, listen, come call in. You be the only one out here.
Hey, I can talk boxing all day, man. And I'm ready to sit down and I can have an intelligent conversation with anybody, you know. But a lot of these guys, you know, a lot of these fans that we tapping into, this market is not really versed in boxing or, you know. But it's cool, you know. Everybody counts. Everybody counts. We need each and every one of them. Keep the
Everybody
train
counts.
going.
Facts.
Yeah.
Uh Edwin De Los Santos, Rayo Venezuela fights June 28th. Zufa
Hmm.
Boxing. Who wins that
Good
rematch?
little rematch. Good little rematch. I don't know. I'm not sure who wins. Good little rematch. You know, De Los Santos finally get some work. It been over a year and something now. So it's been like 2 years now because he hadn't fought forever before he was supposed to schedule to fight Keyshawn a year ago. So good to see De Los Santos, you know, get in the ring, get some work. You know, probably one of the most avoided fighters, I'm guessing. You know,
Mm.
probably one of the most avoided fighters. I'm guessing is what's been holding him back. But yeah, you know, I mean, that's the best they could do. You know, Zuffa signed Valenzuela. He had a tough fight that he fought. You know, so yeah, it's a good little fight. Something. We got other stuff going up. What else we got? We got this is June. We got Boots, man. It's the countdown. Tomorrow I start the countdown. It's January. I mean, it's June 1st. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow, June 1st, so it's the countdown. You know, I seen Boots. I ain't never seen him this animated. You know, he
Mm.
talking big stuff to him. You know, he's popping. He's talking that stuff, man. So you know, hey, man, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. What is this?
People out here saying that, more and more people are starting to feel like it's a 50-50 fight now. I'm starting to see the fights are getting closer. People are starting to speak their
Yeah.
mind out. I mean, I like it. You know, some people say, "Yo, Boots is gonna annihilate him. He's too young." You know what I mean? Then they got and desires to say, "Yo, man, he the real deal. He's fighting top opposition. He's a big guy. He got skills." Signed at 16 years old, Top Rank knows exactly what they're doing when they move this young man. 23
Thank you,
years
brother.
old, 23 and 0.
Thank you,
It's a
brother.
great fight. You got Boots, 20, what is he like, 35 and 0,
I got a
88%
I
KO
got a 20
ratio.
day ball break,
Whew.
but I probably
Call
don't.
in, man. Press join. I invited you. All you gotta do is accept it. Call in, bring in that energy. Call in on Mill City Boxing live
Yeah,
on Instagram. Call in right now.
yeah.
Bring that energy to the live. I want that energy
Appreciate you,
right
bro.
now.
You know how I do. Yes, sir.
I press join on you, brother.
Oh, hey, yeah, that's a great fight, man. You know, I'm in the neighborhood, so when they see Bernie, you know what I'm saying, people pulling up. I got that 79 thing going crazy. You know what I'm saying? I got the other guys pulling up on me. You know what I'm saying? They doing their thing. This is we got a lot of classic cars out here, a lot of old schools, a lot of people in the car game that, you know what I'm saying, heavy in this shit. So they see me out here doing my thing. I'm one of the leaders and the trendsetters, you know what I'm saying, for the last 20 for real out here with these cars, man. And, so my Malibu tearing the city up, where everybody, even the women, I was just at the gas station. The old lady got out. That car is so beautiful. You know what I mean? That car is so beautiful. So you know what I'm saying. So anyway, that's just how it is. And I'm in the hood. I've been gone. They see me. Everybody holler at me. You hear me? Yeah. So, but no, good fight, Xander. Like you say, young, big, can box. Unified champ. He said signed at 16. You know what? This is a good fight. This is a whoever win this fight goes up. Like I say, they vying for the number 2 in the junior. Excuse me, in the junior middleweight division. I'm excited for the fight. It's the countdown start June 1st. I'm saying stupid shit. June 1st. You know what I'm saying? It's the countdown. And Boots is a hot commodity. Man, it's tremendous, And either way, they profiles raised no matter what. Whoever win or lose, whoever win or lose. And we gotta stop. We can't throw these guys away. We cannot throw these guys away. They still, styles make fights. I was reading a book on what's his name? His last name is Suster or something, but he's an English guy, and it's about all the lightweight champions. It's like a whole book on lightweight champions and telling their stories, short stories about them. And if you look throughout history, like I'm saying, some of these are legendary guys. They got stopped. They got knocked out. They got beat. They lost. And they came back and had tremendous careers. So we got to stop throwing these guys. We can't throw these guys away. And what they did was they went back in top competition. You don't put them down. You keep them with the top competition. That's what it is. Whoever goes up, Ford, he just lost, put him back in with top competition. Who would that be? I don't know if it's at 35. Put him in there. Put him in there with somebody. Hell, give him Navarrete. Navarrete ain't got nobody. Shit, shoot him to Navarrete. Ain't no shame in this game. Put him up with the who's the other champion? Well, that's at 130, right? So Navarrete got the IBF and the WBO. Shaq got WBC. So put him at the WBA. Who the WBA champion at 130? I don't even know. Lamont gave it up, and I ain't seen nobody fight for it since. So that would have been a route to go because he was with the WBA. But he had so much animosity with the O'shaquie Foster fight. With Shockey, so he went that. Can't knock it. But hey, I'll still go for the WBA championship. Put him in with the WBA. Ray Ford is an exciting fighter. He can fight when you match him right. Let me say that. I like to see him throw his hand, put his hands, throw his hands a little more. I think he needs that. I think he needs to stop waiting around so much. I think he needs to get busy with his jab. I think he needs to, it's some room for improvement. He's young enough to make those improvements too. So, but he's an entertaining fighter when he fights. He like I say, he can rumble. He will rumble, And so put him in there with some of them Mexican guys that can rumble, that's ready to rumble, Put him in there that would make him look good, that's what he's good at, And like I say, these boxers, a lot of boxers it's not that entertaining because they fencing a lot, They doing a lot of fencing, they doing a lot of everybody trying to land the perfect punch, So uh, but put them in there with match them up with is the matchmaking got to get a little. I don't want to say get better, but you do the matchmaking to where you make the good fights, and that's what the people want to see, good fights. Not necessarily always got to be um like top the names or whatever too, but just good fights.
Nice, nice. Smash the like button. We got Legacy in the building. We got the one and only Shannon Briggs in the house. What's going on, champ?
Let's go, champ. You see him?
And
You
also,
see him?
and I got Bernie the Boxer on live as well, and I see that Bill Haney just messaged me as well, so he might be tapping in real soon as well. Get a little treat for y'all.
Mhm.
Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, Shannon Briggs, talk to me. You seen those fights last night?
Champ, unfortunately.
No.
Yeah, I missed him, champ. I was mad though. I woke up this morning like, what happened?
Hey.
And I missed him, champ.
What you think about Ennis and Zayas? What you think about that fight, though?
I'm going to that fight for sure.
Okay.
It's good. Yeah, I'm excited about that fight. I think Ennis gonna pull it out.
You think?
I don't think it's gonna be an easy fight though.
Mill, we good? My bad. Mill, we good?
What you talking about?
I ain't got nothing else to say unless you want to say. I ain't got nothing
Oh,
else to say.
oh no, no, no. We wanted to wait for Bill to come on. We wanted to chop it up with Bill. You and Bill.
Oh, that's cool. That's
Shout out,
cool.
shout out to Zab Judah on the live. Salute. We got legacy over here. I love it. Smash the like button. So Shannon, you like Boots in the fight.
Yeah, I like Boots, man. I think it's gonna be a tough fight though. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no easy fight for him, to be honest with you. Brownsville. Look at him, y'all.
We got Zab Judah in the house, y'all.
Let's go, champ. You're ready. You're ready. Word. Yeah, champ. Man, I wish you was up here, man. I need you for the show, champ. When? When is it? I'm shooting on the 5th and I'm shooting on the 9th. Nah, I'm getting inducted on the 5th. I'm getting inducted in the Florida Hall of Fame. Where we're at? I'm in Florida this weekend for the Hall of Fame. Right. Nah, this is in New York. Oh yeah. That's the same day. I'm out there the 5th.
Bernie, Bill said he's gonna come on in 10 minutes.
Okay.
The 9th, though. What about the 9th? What you think you're doing? The 9th. That's the flight back to LA. All right. I'm gonna fly you to New York and then we'll talk after this. We'll talk. Yeah. Let's go, champ.
We'll talk after this. We'll talk after this.
They better stop playing with Brooklyn. You see my nigga Ho come out.
Oh, here we go. And you're a Knicks fan now, right?
The Knicks going crazy.
All of a sudden.
Savage.
You hear this shit, Bernie? They don't even own a jersey. This man don't even earn a Knicks jersey.
We put our dues. I paid my dues with the Knicks, son. I'm honorary. I don't care if I left for 40 years and came back, son. All the bread I spent in the 90s, going to those games, son. Come on, Chad.
Nasty.
Only reason I ain't there, I ain't rich enough to go to the games. That's a fact. Tickets is crazy. That's a fact.
This is about to get Jay Huss. Thank you for the 2-piece. Shannon, please break down Haney versus Keyshawn. Oh, it's about to get nasty.
Let's go, Shannon.
We got Philly in the house.
Yes, sir. What's up?
Mighty Robinson.
Hey, yo, Chip. I'm glad you came on after the game. Because if you came on last week, we'd have been going at it.
Yo, Shannon, Jay Huss says, yo, break down Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney. Nah, that's just a super chat. Keyshawn calling out Devin any chance he gets. He wants that fight.
Mystery predictions. No, we don't do dream fights.
Oh, we don't do dreamers.
We ain't doing dream fights.
Yo, you see that, Bernie? They look at this as a dreamer, like a dream fight. You feel me? Like you know what I'm saying, Jern? Like you hear them? Talk to me, Bernie. What you got the shit? You got? I can't hear you, Bernie.
Tell Bernie I said what's up. That's my guy right there.
Bernie can hear you, but he got he got it on mute. He got it on mute right now. Or he's on this. Your shit's all messed up.
YouTube and check Bernie out.
I had to get in the shade. I came to the neighborhood now.
Oh.
I had to get in the shade.
Oh, now he's back.
I was trying to yeah. Hey, listen,
Bernie,
man. That's a
Zab said,
dream.
"What's up?"
What's up, Zab? What's up, champ? What's good with the champ? Yes, sir. What's good with the champ?
Let these guys know that ain't no dream fight. That's in the makings. That's in the worskies.
Oh, I thought you meant like a dream fight, like you would wanna, like it's a dream fight to see them guys get in there. Nah, I think that fight will happen. These guys are still young. They ain't even really reached their prime yet. They in their late 20s. And they really just reaching they apex. They starting to reach that apex. So no, I think it's a good fight, and I mean, at the end of the day, like you got a guy like Zab Judah. you want to be able to say you did everything in this boxing thing, even in life, you want to say you lived, you know what I'm saying? So in your boxing life, you want to be able to say you did it, to some degree, you know what I'm saying? There's different eras, there's different times, different fighters, but in your era, what did you do? And you done everything, to the highest level. And on a big stage, you going through the rigmaroles of training camps and everything like that. But now we in the fights. We're winning world championships. We fighting world champions. We fighting former world champions. We fighting future Hall of Famers. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to make the Hall of Fame. It's different things like that. So you want to live a full life with this boxing. And that's just it. You can't duck the ills and the thrills of boxing. It is what it is. When you win the game, you have to be ready for all those things, that comes along with it. And you know, I have this thing on my wall. It's one of the sayings. It's 1,001 words. They say you often meet your destiny on your road to you often meet your destiny on the road to avoid it. So hey, go get it, man. Go get it. I like to see these guys mix it up, man. I mean, I want to be turned. If I'm anybody, I want to be turned up. You know what I'm saying? If I'm in anything, I want to be turned up. We already went through the beginning stages. We done went through the progress stage. We done went through the build up stage, and now that's where it's at. And we can get if y'all can get y'all money and get y'all accolades up, y'all can do like Andre Ward. Y'all can do like Crawford. Y'all can do like some of the old past guys. You know what I'm saying? And get out of there with your money, with your everything intact and live your life. And you don't gotta, you ain't gotta sacrifice no more. You didn't sacrifice. Now this is time to reap the benefits, to create that generational wealth. And you only gonna do that by fighting these type of fights, and something to look back on, something to be remembered. So I'm hoping these guys take heed and do what God blessed them to do.
Absolutely, absolutely. We got the one and only Albert Bell in the house. What's going on, Albert, man?
What's up with it? My God.
I see
What's
that
up
you
with you
got.
and Cruz, man?
I see
What the
you got a
fuck? When is
tie.
the Cruz fight gonna
I see
happen?
you got a nice little title fight on the way. Fighting Andy Cruz,
Yeah, July 18th,
July 18th.
Cali.
Okay.
I think Carson, California. Oh, we popping now, bro. Oh, yeah, what's up? For sure.
So let's talk about it, man. It's been a long time for this time coming. I mean, how does it feel? And obviously, what you think about your opponent, Andy Cruz, former gold medalist.
Yeah, that's good for the amateurs, you know what I mean? If it's a 3-round fight, I'd be in trouble, you feel me? But shit, this is 12 rounds grown man business.
Ooh.
Talk to him, Cam. Talk to him. But no, I feel good, dog. I can't do nothing but ask for the opportunity, you know what I mean? So, it's just what I got to do, you know what I mean? So, they gave me the opportunity finally after all this time. So, it's just showing what I'm going to do in there, you know what I mean, when I finally got the ball. Think that, champ, let me ask you a question. You think that you're going to have a fast pace early because of his amateur, slickness and all that? And are you prepared for that? How he got mad movement, you heard? Shit, I do too, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna definitely try to run him hot and see what type of motor he got in there. You know what I mean? We running on premium. Gas price is high right now. We running on premium. Let's go. So your champ. They say a lot of like the Cubans. Most of we already know when they come to America, they party, they let it go. They start, you know what I'm saying? They get into the life, they start partying that money and shit. Miami, it's hard to be a fighter in Miami. But that's the thing though. I think he got a good team around him. He out there in Philly with boots in him. I don't think he's going too crazy like the traditional joints. You know, smart. I was down there with you when I first turned pro, down there with Mike Tyson though. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, so you was young. Like not that you're not young now, but you was much younger. Yeah, I was a baby then. I was like 19. Yeah, facts. Yeah, so you think so they ain't let him stay in Miami, huh? No, I don't believe so. I think he out there in Philly. I mean, I think he keep the game. I think he training hard. You know what I mean? So I know he gonna come prepared. You know what I mean? Being that he just took his first loss in January, but to be honest, I think it's a bad managerial decision. You know what I mean? They moving too fast. Everybody not gonna come out and be a Lomachenko or et cetera, et cetera. Even though he took a loss his second fight, you see what he came to do. But
not to fight the guy, Robes Ramirez. They moved him too fast. He took a loss. The next, he got 2 losses back to back. Now he was 7-3 or something. You know what I mean? So him jumping straight into I think it's a great opportunity for me.
You know what I learned too, Chuck? It don't be the fight that you're preparing for. It be the lifestyle that you already been living. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers go through 5 years of just yeah. And then out of nowhere, it's like, oh, I'm gonna take 10 weeks off and just go get right. It don't go like that. It don't go like that.
Right, for sure. Definitely a lifestyle. Definitely a lifestyle. Definitely.
Yeah. We didn't know that in the 90s, though. We like, we didn't know that.
For sure. Y'all from the old club, though. You know what I mean?
Only if we would have knew that, champ.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure.
I'm pretty sure when I was in the gym sparring, guys, it was like, this nigga smell like straight Grey Goose. That's a fact. It was
Grey Goose coming out your pores,
Yo, that's a fact, yo.
I already know it.
Yo,
they said you wearing it, ain't you? You wearing it today, ain't you, boy?
Smash that like button, y'all.
Yo, that's crazy, champ. That's wild. But yeah, man, the 90s was crazy.
Yeah,
it's insane. Hey, yo, champ. So when is the fight coming up?
July 18th. July.
We got June. Oh, you got some time. You gonna be ready?
Yeah, I got like 7, like a little under 8 weeks. It's June. Yeah, it's June now. So you got it's like 7 weeks.
Oh, you got 7 weeks. So usually how long does it take you to get? And where you at right now? First of all, where you at with it right now?
I mean,
from 1 to 10.
I'm in the early stages. I ain't gonna lie. You know
1 to 10. 1 to 10.
But I'm about to go out to Colorado. 1 to 10, like 5. 4, 5.
Oh, you good? So now you going to camp? You going to camp with 7 weeks?
I'm gonna go out to Colorado Springs for a couple weeks.
You gonna kill him? Are you gonna kill him?
Then I'm gonna finish out in Vegas.
Colorado, you gonna kill him? Like altitude? You gonna be
going back to the amateur days, man. We got to go up there to go to camp in OTC, man. So go out there.
Now be careful with that, Chan. Now, Chan, I'm gonna keep it funky with you. I'm gonna tell you a story real quick. This happened to me.
You got to
exactly. Yo, Chan, word of mother. I ain't gonna hold you. I got the title fight. Don King made the fight between me and Sergey Lakovic. I'm like, yo, this is my last shot. I gotta win this spotlight belt. I see Lakovic fight Brewster. Hey, yo, champ, I ain't gonna hold you. When I see what he did to Brewster, I said, oh shit. He beat the shit out of Brewster, yo. The punches sound like he was getting hit with a bat. Have you ever watched that fight? Yo, Chad, you ever seen that fight?
I ain't see it.
Sergey Lakovic versus Lamar Brewster. Anybody can watch that fight and listen to the volume. You can hear Lakovic punching him. It sound like bats. It sound like bats, yo. So now listen, I'm going to fight him. I said, damn, I wanted to fight Vladimir. I was like, I'd rather fight Vladimir because my boy got hair, he got combinations. And I hate combination fighters. You know what I'm saying? I used to hate combination punches and shit. But heavyweights, they don't really be doing that many people. Back then, wasn't doing that many combinations. So I was like, I hate combination punches. So I said, fuck it. But they made the fight. So long story short, bro, I went to Colorado and I went out to the
Bernie, jump on the Instagram live. I'm gonna send Bill Haney the link. He's ready.
I left there and went to
Jump on Instagram live?
Yeah, I'm on live with everybody right here. Jump on it.
So get off of YouTube and go to Instagram.
Yeah.
Because again, I went out
All
there.
right.
All right, cool.
How do I do that? Just go.
Just go on the live.
As an amateur, yo, bro, that's my word of mother. One time, a few times when I trained out there and I went in other places, I was the best I ever looked, champ.
Yeah.
Got you. Yeah, man.
Make sure you run Mount Chaucer and Vegas.
Yeah, for sure.
I want you to do your thing, bro, for real, man.
Well, I definitely appreciate it. That's what I'm going to do, though. You know what I mean?
You eating right, champ? You eating right? You dying?
About to.
You about to?
Yeah, once I get, I'm in Houston right now. I came out here for the fight. So once I get here, once I get back tomorrow, my people and all that stuff, we'll be right on schedule. The fight just got made about 5, 6 days ago.
Okay, champ. What's your ab routine? Your ab routine like for this fight?
Hold up.
I got a strength conditioning coach, so I do that anyway at the gym. Like between each round, I do
We
50
we
crunches.
got the one and only Bill Haney in the house.
Hey, hey, hey.
You know what I mean? They put a whole thing together, so I go crazy.
What up, champ? What up, big champ? Big champ. Not the little one, the big champ. Shout out to that Brooklyn, that BK. You dig all day, all the way to Oakland. You dig? Yeah.
We got Trill Bill in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Albert
Zab,
Bell.
what's up, cuzzo?
Yeah, we got Zab.
Hey, hey, how come I'm hearing some music in the background?
Background music.
Hold on. Hold on.
I don't hear nothing. You hear something in the background?
Yeah, yeah, hold on. Let me come out and come back in.
All right, cool. Where you at? Go Mill City Boxing, the Instagram. I'm live right now, cuzzo.
Yo, Zach.
Bill's on right now.
As you know, I look down. I see yo. I regret this looking back in my career.
Go on Mill City
You know what I'm
Boxing,
saying?
bro.
But
It's
your
live.
ab
You could just
routine,
press right in.
your ab routine gotta be crazy. You
Mill
agree?
City Boxing. Yeah, not Mill City Live. Albert, I'm gonna get you back in, all right?
Wow. Look at him, y'all. Oh, look at him. Okay, so goddamn. You,
All right,
damn.
tapping you in right now.
You okay? Say no
It
more.
I
You,
can
says,
only, so I can only see you, huh, Mill?
so you
yeah,
agree? So you
Where
agree?
everybody else at?
they're on Instagram Live, but I'm gonna get it. We got Bernie. Bernie's on here as well right now. So we got Bernie, we got Zab Judah, and we got Shannon the Cannon Briggs, and the one and only Bill Haney in the house right now.
Hey, so why you why no one else is on the face? Put
You
Bernie,
asking you
pull
you
Bernie
asking
up here.
you asking too many questions, Bill. This is how I got it going on right here. But Bernie can hear you. Bernie can hear you though.
Oh well,
Bernie.
listen. Well, why don't you find a way to replace your face with his face so you know what I mean? We can get down and I can
I
look
don't
the
know how to.
eyes into the accuser.
Do you want to tap into the Instagram so you can see him? Is that what you want to
Oh,
see?
absolutely. Listen, I like to see a man when I talk to him, you dig, instead of letting him listen to me. That's what she do, you dig? She put her head down and don't listen. I like a man to look me in
Oh
the eyes
shit.
and talk. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Yeah. All right, brother. So yeah, we on the Instagram live
So
right
what
now.
so how you want to do it so we can make sure that it's official like the shirt and the whistle.
He hung up. He hung
He
up.
hung up. He hung up. He'll probably come back in. I think he's still in the room, so I think he was tripping a little bit. But how's everything, Bill?
Oh, everything is good, man. You know what I mean? I got the best fighter in the world.
Talk about it, man. Talk about it. What's new with that? We've been waiting for the announcement.
Oh, it's coming. You know what I mean? When you got something big and it's worth something, you got to. And listen, the Cannon and Zab know about it when it's big and it's in the count room. It's so when we get through counting it up, we're gonna come out and guess what? The opponent is gonna get paid some money. Their record-breaking highest paid that they done got, and that's the main thing when you're doing good business is that it's good business for both sides and not just one.
Right. Right.
You
Nice.
know.
Wow.
So how we doing this, Bill? You gonna jump on the Instagram or we're gonna continue here?
Okay, so how do I go do the Instagram? What you want me to do? How I do it?
I'm gonna start up on the Instagram live right now. Just jump on in like you always do.
Okay. All right.
All right.
So I'm just gonna go to Instagram and then tap the. All right, come on.
Yeah, just step right in. All right,
Let's
cool.
go.
Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Double tap the screen if you are on mobile devices. We here with the one and only, the team. Zab Judah, Shannon Briggs, Bernie the Boxer, Bill Haney. Ladies and gentlemen, I need you guys to hit the like button. It's free. I guarantee it. We're about to have a hell of a show right now. So let's get right into it. Salute to everybody. Smash that like button. Bernie, where you at, Bernie? Bernie. Salute to everybody on the live, man. Shoot. Everybody's confused. They're like, yo, what am I supposed to do, Mills? What am I supposed to do? Yo, I'm on Instagram live right now. Try again. I'm on live. I'm on live right now. Check it out. Go right in there. Yep. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Albert Bell. If you didn't know, make sure you tune in to his title fight against Andy Cruz, gold medalist, taking it home. We taking it home. Salute to everybody, man. Great fights yesterday. Am I right? Yeah, there we go. Let's get these likes up. Let's go. Get hit them up, right? 1,000 likes. Why not? It's nothing. It's nothing. Tap in now. Tap in now, y'all. Y'all slacking. They be acting like they don't know how to use this. You know what? I barely know how to use it myself. That's why I be tripping. Bernie, Bernie.
Neil, I'm trying, bro. I done went there. I'm looking. It's not doing it, bro.
Because you're looking at the Mill City Live. You're looking at the wrong page. Look at look at the right one.
All right.
I'm live right now. Now Bill Haney disappeared. Oh, IG Live. He's like, where am I? Come on, man. Bill wants to see Bernie's face to face. When we talk here, shout out to Bill in the live, man. Shoot. But I get it. You want to see face to face. I get it. I get it. What the hell's going on with Bernie, though? They both don't know what's going on. Yo, so Bill, right? I got Bill on the Instagram live. Now we're gonna have to wait for Bernie. Bernie was just on here. We got Zab right here. We got Zab. We got Bill Haney. Now we just waiting on Bernie the boxer.
Yeah, man. I'm in, man.
We here. Bill's loading. Yeah, Bill's loading. What's good, Zab?
What's up with it, man? You know, SLB Chargers. You know how we do it.
Shit.
He's outside, Charger gang.
Yo, now that we got everybody here, now everybody don't know how to use Instagram Live.
Nah, because your shit wasn't popping up. I had to go find you.
Word up.
Word on everything. I had to go find it too.
And then Bill's loading.
You know how they know we got the
Bernie, we on live.
Will, listen, I went to Mill City Boxing, bro. It's nothing happening. You gotta join me.
I'm gonna start it over again one more time. Zab, jump right in. I'm gonna start it over. I need to get to this StreamYard. I need to get used to this shit. I ain't gonna hold you. They're saying that I'm not popping up. How am I not popping up? Why are they hating on me? Subscribe to Mill City Boxing on YouTube. Technical difficulties. Over and over and over. Shout out to Kid Austin. Salute to Kid Austin in the building. Salute everybody on the live. You should have did YouTube, man. I know. Everyone, I see everybody here. I see everybody here. I see Kid Austin. I see Bill Haney.
Man, I don't know why you acting like this shit so hard, man. You having a failure.
Yo, we're failing right now, right?
Yeah, I'm saying, your shit ain't functioning. What's happening, Bernie? What's good, Bill?
Bernie the Boxer, Bill Haney.
I'm trying to figure it out, Bernie. What's going on? You be having listen, you be up and down. I can't hear you.
He has a call.
Hello?
Yep, you're there.
I said you be up and down like a roller coaster, Bernie.
No, that's life. You know, it's different things. It's different. You know, everything ain't nothing just one way.
But I'm saying every time that you've seen us, you know we've been on business, man. You know we went at 100%, Bernie.
What happened? What you talking about?
No, I'm saying on everything, on every part of the business, on both inside the ring and outside the ring. Our approach to getting the best fights, our approach to try to get the best work, the professionalism, Bernie. We on top of the game, man. And listen, and you coming from over there with Dev's big homie and Crawford, should know that 100%.
I mean, why you saying that? I ain't knocking nothing.
I mean, because for one, you should have already known that a deal was on the table for Shakur and Devin right now. And you keep dismissing it like that's not the flyest, best thing in the world to have it on the table at 147 pounds for this title. Now, listen, hold on. Wait. Let me ask you though. I'm just saying this though. Let me finish, and then we can talk. And I'm saying because you're saying that you don't know what's going on. I'm seeing you, and I'm like, listen. And all the times that we done stood on business, I'm talking about wanting to work with you guys, whether it be Devin, we've always respected everything about Crawford and him getting down. Now, we've never had the measuring stick to see how Devin does with Crawford in comparison to all them other guys. You dig what I'm saying? And that's not our fault because we know Crawford is the measuring stick. And once he get in there, he's going to be able to see what a nigga got in comparison to this or that. So you can't say that. And you can't say that we weren't willing to give you that look. We weren't looking to get that look and to get that right work. We never could get it. And listen, and the one thing about it is with Crawford, with what I know what Crawford is, listen, if a nigga get up in there on bullshit, he's gonna put that demonstration down. It was never a doubt whether Devin was gonna get in there and try to get out and make Crawford put it down, or was we gonna be able to make him work. But I appreciate the fact that Crawford has always been a mentor to him, right? But our work only was this. Look at this though. What I'm telling you is, when I said that I wanted him to get in there, because I knew at the end, me and you were going to be able to have this conversation. What was the difference between him and Keyshawn, with him and Shakur and him and everybody. But we don't have that. So me and you don't have that ability to be able to talk about the hypothetical, correct?
Yeah, but you didn't went from all over the place.
How do you know what you know what Shakur looked like? He'd have been in there with Crawford. You know what Keyshawn had been in there. So how do you know what Devin is ready for? And how do you know when you judging him? What are you judging him based on?
When I said about what, I feel like, what are you saying? Like, do I think that
okay, if you judge,
I said, you kind of all over the place first.
Okay, so how are you judging?
Hold on, first, because you're doing a lot of talking. I said, you said about them having a fight on the table. I don't know that they having a fight on the table. And the kid, Shakur Stevenson, said that he said that wasn't true. Mike Carpenter said that.
So you said, and then you said, let's talk about that. What's up? You say Mike was lying?
Okay, because Shakur said that was nothing was getting made about that fight. Okay. He said he didn't heard nothing. So only I can say, now, wait a minute now. We talking about the second party that's involved. Now, Mike Carpenter ain't fighting a fucking lick. So if the man involved saying ain't nothing is nothing involved, then I'm gonna believe the motherfucker that's fighting. I ain't gonna believe the motherfucker that's reporting nothing. Well, I think am I correct? Guys, did you hear me say that it was on the table and we with it? Okay, I didn't say that you didn't say that you not willing to fight the man. No, that's not what I'm saying. I said, okay, now let's go back. My first question is, you don't think that the people, the powers that be that got the money, is not trying to make that fight happen? I'm not saying that they're not trying to make the fight happen, but there's no serious talks. And I'm basing it off the man himself. Can you understand that? Okay. How can I say if a motherfucker said Bill Haney said this and doing that, but you said opposite, what I believe him over you? Do you want to see that fight? Of course I want to see the fight, okay. But wait a minute. Listen, wait a minute. So is it beyond your belief? Is it beyond your belief that Mike Carpenter that works with Ring Magazine, right, that works with Ring, that works with Turkey Al-Sheikh, and that works with all of them, that he's not reporting that Turkey Al-Sheikh and Ring and Sela and that group is not interested in that fight right now? I'm not saying we're not talking about if they interested in the fight. Shakur Stevenson said there's no situation where they're involved, where they're trying to make the fight. So he was unaware of that. That's what he said. You seen it on his social media too. Didn't he say that? And listen, I said, if you believe that, then you'll believe anything else. Now, do you believe everything that he said? Am I not supposed to believe the man? Am I not supposed to believe him? Okay. Now, let me ask you this. Do you believe in him that he should go up to 147 pounds right now and fight them? I believe that if he's gonna do that, he should fight him at 47. Yeah. No, I said not if. I said, do you believe he should go up and do it right now? Do I believe he should do it? I wouldn't. I'm not gonna ask you over and over again. You told me I'm talking too much. If he do it, he do it. I don't. Okay. All right. So. Okay, now let's go back to 130. And then you said, hold on. Okay, go ahead. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, no, because you was trying to say some slick shit, and we about to clear that up. Nigga, I don't say slick shit. Hold on, wait a minute. We gonna be real amicable. Hold up, wait a minute. Come on. Then you went to saying about never getting in the ring with Devin. I said, and we was never able to do that. Well, first of all, I mean, I didn't see him in training camp with y'all. So if y'all want to spar, that could have happened. And at the situation then, when we had that little situation at Top Rank, the thing happened is you told them that they could spar right then. Bud told Red to go get the bag, and when Red came back in with the bag, shit went somewhere else. Listen, the shit didn't go. It went somewhere else because of you, not because of somebody else. No. You told him. Now wait a minute. Now you said this. Since you want to rehash the situation, you said I came in there first with the peace. I came in there with peace. You told me basically, no, stand on what you're saying. I said no. I had this. I've been talking a lot of shit about Devin. I talk a lot of shit about Earl, and I said I wanted to squash it. You told me to do it, and I told you the truth, what I felt. We did that. You asked me. You said, well, what do you like about Crawford? I said, I like everything about Crawford. You proceeded to say, well, basically, they should get in the ring. And Bud was like, what I got to do with it? He told Red, go get my bag. Red, when he got the bag, when Red came back in with the bag, it was talking about something about going outside. Crawford got upset because y'all trying to make it seem like y'all want to do some shooting shit. He grabbed his bag, knowing that he had the burner in there, and told everybody would die in the motherfucker. And when he pulled that, when he acted like when he knew he had the gun in the bag, when he did that, everything changed. Then everything changed. So far as the sparring, it went from you was like, all right, they can get in there now. Bud said, go get the bag. When he came back with the bag, it came out of talking about like some shooting. We can go outside. Crawford's like, why we gonna go outside? And it was basically like some shoot shit. Crawford grabbed the bag, was like, nigga, I got it with me. Devin didn't think he had the gun. He had the gun, and Bud said everybody in this motherfucker died, and the shit changed. Now that's it. That's facts.
Okay, so that doesn't happen. Okay. Well, you go ahead and finish.
That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Are you finished?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you trying to say, no, wait, this is my whole point of all that saying is, if he wanted to work with Crawford, he would have definitely got in there. He could have definitely got in there. Don't say that. Don't say that. He could have definitely got in there. If he still want to get in there, I'm sure Crawford would more than oblige him. So that, don't ever say that.
Okay, you finished?
I'm finished.
Okay, so the whole thing about Devin getting in there with Crawford gives us a measuring stick to how good Devin is. If Crawford came and gave us some work today, it would be great work. It would be good. Crawford is the big homie. He just went and knocked some shit down out the park. That was 168. That I believe that he can do it. Did you believe that he could beat Canelo?
Of course I did. Did you hear him say he called me and asked me what I thought? Did you hear him say that? He said I called Bernard, and I told him. He said I called Bernard. The first one I called Bernard. I said,
listen, how many times have me and Crawford spoke about him fighting Canelo before he called you?
I don't know. I don't know that. That's okay. I don't know that. He called me and asked and told me that, and I said, yeah, you can beat him, son.
Okay, since you know about all the other stuff that you talked about with the pistol, because I don't believe that it was directed at anyone. It wasn't directed at Devin. It wasn't directed at me. It was directed at the people. So I'm saying this to give some clarity. It was the pistol.
What was directed?
The pistol with Crawford. Excuse me.
You was the one saying about going outside.
Okay. Would you give me? Because I don't think that you remember, but I would like to talk because Crawford to talk about it. It was never at me. It was at the people that we were with. It was at the security guard and all the other niggas that was standing over there. It wasn't.
Did you say let's go outside? Did you say that? Your security didn't say nothing. Did you say let's go outside? Did you say that? Did you say let's go outside?
No. I was the one standing there. Listen, I was the one standing there with Crawford. What are you talking about?
You said let's go outside.
No, I did not. But anyway, listen, let me tell you this though. Crawford, from the day before that, and all the other days, we didn't been cool. Now,
it is cool.
Now listen, because we don't want to get away from that. Now, after that, what Crawford says is, I called him down, and listen, Crawford ain't no joke. He ain't nothing to play with, nothing to just be taught, none of that shit. Just like you said, you was ready to get fired up because Crawford got that personality. Guess what I did? Even after you said, I called him up. I said, man, he said, okay, all right, for sure. I come down, I said, man, I was looking, and I'm thinking, man, I was looking at this nigga Canelo, and because me and Devin was right there, and I seen him stand next to Devin, and I said, you can get him, dog. You can get him. He said, that motherfucker big as a motherfucker, Bill. I said, no, I'm trying to say, I know his hands is big. He got a big, you know what I'm saying, like I don't know, like a dog. Like this part of this is smaller. His body is stout, like a pit bull or something. He got a big pit bull head. So I said, no, I'm telling you, he didn't say nothing else. So then I seen him again. Called him again. You can ask him. I said it times that I thought that the nigga was going to tell me, stay out my business, man, because that's the kind of dude he is. You can't be just in his business suggesting shit. So even after that, that's why I'm going to tell you how much I got love for Crawford. I continue to say to him right now, he'll tell you right now, I keep telling him, man, I don't care. I know you can go get that money again. And I know he don't want to hear that shit. You see what I'm saying? So, now, getting back to Shakur Stevenson and the 135 pounds, do you think that he had an offer that was realistic at 135 pounds?
If it was 25%, it wasn't.
Listen, should it have been 50-50?
No, I wouldn't say 50-50, no.
Should it have been a flat fee?
I don't know. I would say 60-40, but I ain't the businessman. All I'm saying is this. No, wait. Listen. I'm not dealing with none of that. All I'm saying, in that fight, it should have been something where both could have come to agree. You couldn't disrespect a man like Shakur Stevenson. Like I said, he was a two-weight world champion. He was a lineal unified champion, moving up. He's been a star ever since he was a baby, especially coming out the Olympics. He had a lot going on with him. He should have been compensated fairly. Now,
and he wasn't, but he wasn't a champion. He wasn't a champion.
He was a champion moving up. He was a champion moving up.
He wasn't a champion.
Okay, he lost the title on the scale. He lost the title on the scale.
So go back to he wasn't a champion. Okay. Now listen. So hold on. So we took. Okay. Well, hold on, sir. Well, see, listen.
I don't really care.
You're not going to talk face to face.
I don't care, bro. I don't care, bro. I don't even understand what we making that. It don't matter to me. Like I said, if in my opinion,
sir,
if you didn't offer him a fair offer, then it don't matter.
Okay,
it don't matter.
Sir, we offered him the same flat fee of money, sir, that we were given to go to Australia to fight for our dispute.
That don't got nothing to do with one thing got something to do with everything else.
Sir.
One thing don't got nothing to do with the other. One thing don't got to do with the other. One thing don't have nothing to do with the other. And when you going over there to Australia, y'all needed that validity. Devin was an email champion by the people. He got upgraded to the championship. So he needed that validation.
So when we went back to the second time, we needed the validation again.
No, that was the deal that y'all made.
So
that was the deal that y'all made.
Okay, so then when we defended against Lomachenko,
okay, right? You got the bigger split. I'm hoping.
So was that the validation that we needed?
No, the validation. What I'm saying with the validation is that to be the world
we validated. Okay, I'm saying we validated then by that time.
Yes.
Okay, so being validated as the undisputed champion and the man of the division.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
There's no negotiating power that we don't have. We're the man of the division, right? We're not even staying at 135 pounds. And when we offered him a payday, a record-breaking payday, you know what he said? 50-50, Bernie. When the man said instead of getting up, he wanted 50-50, right? So guess what, Bernie? Now, do you think that was fair?
I don't know.
So guess what, Bernie? Wait, hold on, Bernie. So then guess what? I came back and said 25%, Bernie. And guess what he said then, Bernie? He said he was going to go to the WBC to get it mandated, Bernie.
What's wrong with that?
Well, Bernie, you can only get one belt. If you're getting one belt mandated, excuse me for spraying, but you get one belt mandated, Bernie. But what about the WBO, the WBA, the IBF, and the ring, Bernie?
Listen, the ring was going to be on the line no matter what. So for the rest of them, the ring was going to be. Anytime the world champion, the Ring magazine, if he weigh in at a weight, he fights, the Ring magazine automatically on the line. If any champion of the Ring magazine fights in his weight class,
but we had it, Bernie. But I'm saying this. But we had it, Bernie.
So I'm saying.
So we're bringing it to the. So none of that means anything. That's not a realistic. Excuse me. That's not a realistic deal that's on the table for an opportunity for you to validate yourself.
25% was a low ball offer. That should have been at least a 60-40 split. I don't know about nothing. He should have been 60-40 split, however that worked. It should have been a 60-40 split. That's it. It should have been a fair split.
Okay.
And if you knew that you
Crawford, hey, listen, did our buddy, did he get 60-40?
Who? Against who?
Against Canelo.
Man, I don't even want to tell you what Crawford told me.
It was better than that.
I don't even want to tell you what Crawford told me. They ain't even for me to say, but I know Crawford.
I'm hoping it's better.
No, I'm not gonna be on the airwaves, and I'm not gonna repeat nothing that man told me. But I know with Crawford, he's gonna go. It's gonna be what he needs. He wasn't no desperate for no Canelo fight, so he didn't need to whatever. He was just as much as Song. And so, like I'm saying, I'm not even going to say
I don't
know the split. I don't know the split. I don't know how much. I don't know no splits. I don't know nothing. But
okay, so I'm going to tell you that it was fairer than anything we were given, right?
That don't got nothing to do with that. That don't got nothing to do with that.
I know to become undisputed. But listen, but that's okay because listen. You have an opportunity to come up to 147 pounds right now and do it.
Yeah. Now, that's like I said. Now,
what?
Now, the thing about that, like I said, if he go up there to 47, I think that he shouldn't be able to weigh no more than 10 pounds over the limit. I think he should have he should have no. If he weighing at 40, I believe at 147. This is any of them. Whether it be what's the kid's name, Ryan Garcia or Devin. If they fight at 47,
but listen, our buddy, our guy, he went up there to 168, and he didn't care what the man came into.
That's Bud Crawford.
Okay.
See, we can't. Just like how you saying about the sham.
Remember you just said before I came on, you said Shakur was like Crawford.
Yeah. But listen, I'm saying, like I say,
you didn't like Crawford, but not like Crawford like that.
No,
like Crawford, but not like
in his boxing ability and the way he approached the game, and the way. That's what I'm saying.
He like Crawford when
wait a minute. And Crawford.
He like Crawford when Crawford in a southpaw position.
And Crawford, and he had Crawford. He needed that to not have nothing on him.
Wait, no, you just said Crawford didn't need nothing.
No, I'm saying Crawford. He took that to say he's not gonna make no deal or make no what he weigh or nothing because he didn't need no more scrutiny on his name. Crawford didn't need no more scrutiny on his name. So he like, fuck it. Whatever it is, I'm taking it don't matter. That shit don't matter. Shakur's a different mind.
So how does that pertain to Shakur?
I'm saying that Shakur, he can do what he want to do for us if he feel like the man needs to not weigh over a certain amount coming into the fight, which I agree with that. Crawford didn't have to do that because Crawford didn't have to do that. He didn't want to do that. I'm sure. Probably just because he just don't give a fuck. But I'm saying he didn't need to make no negotiations for. He didn't need that.
Okay, Bernie. If I ask you to say that again.
I'm saying it like this. Crawford, he didn't need to ask for make sure Canelo don't weigh this much. Make sure Canelo don't do this because he already had enough scrutiny on his name. He already had enough scrutiny, so he didn't want to leave no questions. He didn't want it to be no excuses, and it's still excuses. So even though he did all that, he still got excuses. That's it. I don't know. Now with David, this kid, I don't know.
Okay, so Bernie, if I ask you to say what you said again, because I didn't understand what the fuck you just said, can you say it again for me one more time?
Okay, I'm saying Shakur has a different mindset. Okay,
Crawford?
About the weight thing. I don't know nothing about no weight. I'm just saying.
No, I'm saying is you said he has a different mindset than Crawford? About what? About the weight or about what? I'm trying to figure out where you're going with it.
Period. I'm just saying they ain't got the same mind. Nobody got the same.
So he's not like.
Well, when he get in there, you know how he get down. You know how Shakur get down. Stop playing with me. You know how he get down.
Okay.
You know how he get down. You know how he get down. You know how he get down. So stop playing. You know how that little dude get down, and you know that dude ain't turning down no fades. You know how that dude get down. You know how that dude get down. Now, like you said, since you talking all that shit. When he moved up to get that WBC mandated, you niggas should have took the fight. If he getting the WBC mandated, you niggas ran out the division. That's what you should have did. You talking all that shit. He went above your head because you niggas tried to lowball him. When he went up there to get what he deserved, you niggas bounced. Now, them is facts. He went, I don't give a fuck if he fought for one belt. He wanted to fight. That's why he went for the mandate to get the money, to get his respect. You niggas was trying to disrespect him based off what the fuck you niggas did. You niggas ain't got nothing to do with that man. You niggas always trying to worry about what another nigga doing. He didn't don't worry about what the fuck you did. Nigga, he said, nigga, you go respect me. And he went above you niggas' head to get that, and you niggas bounced. Fuck you. He didn't need all them fucking belts. If he cared about undisputed, he would have stayed at 130 and did it. He didn't give a fuck about that. He wanted to fight Devin Haney. That's what he wanted. Fuck.
Okay,
and he went to the WBC. So it didn't matter if it was a WBC or the fucking ring. It didn't matter. He wanted Devin Haney.
Okay, Bernie. Now, Bernie, if I ask you to say that again, because I didn't understand what the fuck you just said, can you say it again for me one more time?
Okay, I'm saying
What organization is Shakur the champion for right now?
He the WBO, because that's what Tio had.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. So what belt does Devin Haney have?
The WBO.
So if he wanted to mandate something, he could mandate something right fucking now. Bernie.
If he want to do it, yeah.
Okay, Bernie, don't blow up blood vessel.
Yeah,
But he can still, listen, if he just wanted one belt, he can come get the one belt right now.
That's something to him. Listen, you saying that? I don't mean I don't menace this man.
Huh?
I don't menace that man. I don't say he can do it.
Okay, so Bernie, listen. They were in their 20s, Bernie, when all this happened with the WBC. They are in their 20s now, and it's the WBO, Bernie.
Yeah. So what you say? Listen,
I'm saying, so when a nigga is in his 20s, a nigga be damn near fully grown in his 20s, just like in his 20s. This is not when we were not, and they were in their teens or they were kids. They're in their 20s.
Okay. Devin big as fuck.
Okay. I'm saying, Bernie.
Shakur started at 126. Devin started at 135, bro. So they started at a two-weight deficit off the rip.
Okay,
so Devin is naturally a bigger fighter than Shakur.
Okay, so Bernie, so shouldn't we give you what we want? If you're saying that by the time we're in a weight deficit, when we meet up with you and you're trying to catch us at the same weight, so it should be for 50-50, 60-40. It should be to your advantage, and we have all four belts. Make it make sense to me, so I just want you to explain it.
Nah, because now you're going in a different, I don't know what you're talking about now.
No, I'm asking you. That was just a question. You said, you said he's big as fuck. So what was he?
He talking about at 47. Talking about at 47.
No, I'm saying, what was he at 135?
Okay, he was... What you mean when he was at 35?
Was he big?
What you mean at 135? He stepped up for the WBC and y'all went out the division.
Okay, listen, hold on. He was 5'9", 135.
Devin got bigger, bro. Devin got bigger, man. Stop playing. Yeah, he got bigger, man.
Wait a minute.
He didn't got bigger.
Okay, hold on.
He didn't got bigger, man.
Okay, let me ask you this. Does Shakur weigh 148 pounds?
Probably walking around, yeah.
So he's 147 pounder. If he can make 147 pounds, well, wait a minute. I think if you make 144, you're a welterweight. If you go 1 pound over 140, you're a welterweight, right?
Yeah.
Catch weight?
I'm saying about over that. If Shakur gonna come in the ring at 148, 150, Devin gonna come in at 170. That's a 20-pound difference.
Okay, where did Devin get the extra 70 pounds that Shakur can't get? If that's what you're saying, right? Why can't he do it? Listen, I'm saying this. What the fuck couldn't he do about it? They're 5'9". But let me ask you this, Bernie. Let me ask you this though. Do you know this? Can you tell the people that Shakur can come in at 143 and Devin could be at 147 pounds and they still fight? Still fight for the 147 pound title. Is that correct, Bernie?
Yes. It's not about the weight. It's not about the fucking weight at that. It's talking about what they gonna weigh over. It's what he gonna weigh the next day.
Rehydrate.
Gain 25 pounds the next day.
Rehydration.
Devin gonna gain 25 pounds the next day. That's what he's talking about. I'm gonna be in at 150. He gonna be 170.
Hey, listen, Crawford didn't worry about that.
Is he Crawford?
No, you said he was Crawford.
Everybody different. Everybody different.
Everybody different.
You're trying to put everything in a. You can't put everything in one box. You know how he get down. He don't give no fuck.
Okay,
but this is negotiation. This is negotiation. If y'all didn't give a fuck, then y'all would have said y'all would have given him the 50-50.
Okay,
no matter why you worried about what another man getting? It was a negotiation, right? It was a negotiation, right? It was a business. It was a negotiation, right? So now this man is negotiating. It's a negotiation. So everything is negotiation.
Okay, so why don't you can negotiate? Listen, so now you just said that he has an opportunity to negotiate for the weight clause. You want him to negotiate for this. You want him to negotiate for that.
I'm not going to knock him for negotiating. I'm not going to knock him for negotiating.
So let me ask you. So when you get an offer
of 25%, and you say, you take the 25% and you say, no, I'm going to the WBC. Shouldn't you come back and try to negotiate for more?
I'm gonna let the powers that be handle it. I'm gonna let the powers that be handle it. Okay. Well, that's I'm gonna let them. Y'all should have did. If y'all really wanted, y'all should have gave us some fair. You should have said, "Well, how much you want, champ? How much you want?" And then we can go from there. That's how it is. When I go buy my car, the man tell me I want 3,000. I said I got 2,000. He say I got 2,750. Okay. I say I want 2,500. So now, 2,500, and then we come in the middle. It was on y'all. Listen. So now it's for Bill. I don't even care. Listen. Wait. So now wait. Listen. No, because we're not going nowhere. Because listen. No, listen. He's on the list. Listen. No. Listen. Let me tell you. Okay, listen. No, wait. Listen what I gotta say.
One at a time, fellas.
Listen. I don't care, man. I salute you for everything you did. Hush. I salute you for everything you do. You understand what I'm saying? I salute Devin for everything he's doing. No, you don't salute all that shit. You know my mama I do. I give him 1,000 credit. Mill, tell the truth. Mill, do I give him credit?
He changed.
Mill, do I give him credit?
He changed.
Mill, do I give him credit?
He changed, Bill.
For my mama, do I give him credit?
He changed a lot, Bill.
I gave him a lot of credit. Even when I was criticizing.
But I can't say much, Bernie, because Bill watches all the episodes, so he knows exactly every word you say. So.
No, but he know I say a lot of good things about him, and I said things are critical about him. Okay, listen. I say both. But like I said, so that shit dead. Salute to him. Salute to you. I don't care what y'all do. I just want to see the fights. I don't care. Okay, but what I'm saying is, for me per se, listen. For me, I got all the respect in the world for Crawford for the way he get down. The rest of them guys, no, I don't understand. The friendships that you guys condone, right? The not making the fights happen, Bernie, you get nervous. Just stay, just talk. I'm not getting nervous, boy. You know, I ain't the nervous type. Listen, I know boxing. I ain't the nervous type, Bill. I ain't the nervous. I don't get nervous. You want to start fighting. Bernie, just relax. I shadow box when I'm around. I shadow box when I'm sitting still. Hey, listen. Now let's get back to some fights that's happening right now that just happened. We got the Ford and O'Shaquie Foster.
Well, what's your reaction? What's your reaction to the fight, Bill?
Hey, listen, great fight. Shout out to O'Shaquie Foster, who's at 135, right? Who's at 135, who's willing to go up to 140 and challenge.
Yeah, he 130. Yep, 130.
World champion at 130.
And he's talking about going up to 140, Bernie?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Shout out to that motherfucking that bad motor scooter down there, O'Shaquie Foster down there in Houston, man. Shit, if he go up 10 for Court ain't gonna go up 3.
That nigga really a 40-pounder. He killing himself to make 130.
He killing himself.
Yo, 40-pounder?
He killing himself.
He looked good yesterday.
Hey,
listen, man. I know what it takes to make 130 pounds.
Okay.
I know what it takes. That man 5'9", 5'10", to make 130.
Hey, let me tell you. I'm gonna just tell you the truth.
I'm not mad at him, but I'm just saying, 140 ain't gonna be no stretch for him.
Hey, listen.
140 not gonna be a stretch for him.
Hey, and I'm gonna tell you, Bernie, because Crawford can go both ways. That's what make him vicious, because he uses that. I watch y'all. He uses that. What he give to Core, what he got Raymond Ford got, what Zabob got, what, you know what I mean? That particular thing. You know that thing, because Crawford do it that way, and he switch and do it to the other side too. That's what make Crawford vicious. But I went over there. I wanted to ask you, Bernie. His
jab makes him vicious. His defense makes him vicious. His punch places makes his punch places.
You said that you didn't mind us talking.
I'm talking, but you said no. Cause I wanted to elaborate on what you said.
Okay.
You said
I'm gonna let you elaborate. All right. So Crawford, right? He does them both, right? Which
which makes it difficult to look at. And that's why I always said that's also what makes boots difficult as a coach preparing for it. Okay, which one? You're preparing for two sides, you're preparing for double. And the one thing when Crawford walked out and he was getting down with Canelo didn't know which side. So he brought in you know what I mean, a guy that do two sides. When you talk about the one side, I'm saying from a coaching perspective, what should I see that he's done what did you witness Shakur do in sparring, right? To whoever, or what did you witness him do in the, under the lights that you see would give Devin problems? Which guy? Just give me one guy.
No, my thing is that it's gonna be a great fight. I seen the sparring, and I think the sparring would show that it's gonna be a highly competitive fight, and that's all I want to see.
No, I was saying there's the guys that you said. Oh, so you going back on the sparring they seen, not something you seen him do outside of what the world
everything he did. He blitzed. He beat all his guys easy peasy.
Which guy?
Every guy he fought. Okay, every guy he fought, he beat him easy. Every guy he fought, he beat him easy. He ain't been in no tough fights.
Which guy do you think Devin would have struggled with?
It don't matter if he struggled with him or not. I don't know.
So that's why my first
Styles make fights. Styles make fights, man. Listen, man.
So you're not what I had initially came on to say is you're not giving any inside take because people think that you're an insider, right? You're not giving any inside information other than what the people have saw on with the sparring session and everybody, the infamous sparring session that they saw.
Competitive sparring.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Well, listen,
and I watched him fight.
I wanted to make sure that the world knew that he was watching the same thing they was watching, and his opinion is valid, just as valid than anyone else, because he's seen it, and it's no more credible of provide information to some other.
We never know what's going to happen in the fight. We don't ever know what's going to happen in the fight. You know Shakur has strengths. You know his strengths.
Listen, they'll beat the shit out of Brian Norman. I don't know if Shakur is gonna blitz Brian Norman. Is he gonna blitz him?
It's gonna be easier than that.
Okay.
It's gonna be easier than that.
Okay.
It's gonna be easier than that. Ain't nobody gonna beat that boy.
Why do you say that?
They can't beat him. You can't hit him. You ain't gonna beat that boy. You see what he did? You see what he did to T.O.? Took him apart. Everybody said T.O. was this, T.O. was that. Took him apart. You see what he did with old boy with the Japeta that throw 1,000 punches?
What about somebody that we don't know?
Pushed him up.
Give us somebody that we don't know.
What you mean?
Like some sparring sessions that you've seen that he didn't got out and.
I seen. Shit, you seen him jumping on Ugas. You seen what Sean Porter said about him. Come on now. He was in there with Sean Porter. I seen him in there with Ugas. You seen him. You seen that. You seen him. You know how he get down. You seen him. You seen him in there with Ugas. You heard what Sean Porter said about him.
Oh, yeah. Sean Porter, towards the later ends, he became a catcher. He started catching. He started catching a lot.
Now
you know what I'm saying?
Like you're a hater. Now you sound like a hater.
I'm saying, no, we've been in there with Sean Porter.
Okay.
We've been in there with Sean Porter.
Now you're trying to discredit him.
I said, no, I'm not. I was doing a comparison.
Okay.
That's all I'm comparing. I'm saying this year we done been in there. I'm not doing no hating with, you know what I mean? No different. I'm doing a comparison of the guys that he done been in there with and saying, okay, what did you see, my friend? That's all. And I was just saying is that, and going into it to tell you is, I would have liked, and not to say that because ain't nobody got out on no Crawford. I'm not saying that to get out. I'm saying is if he helped us, if Crawford helped us, me and you behind the scenes would have known exactly where it's at, or in comparison, because Crawford can keep that up to whereas it's going to bring out everything in the guy. That's all I said.
Yeah, if Crawford if he would have stepped on Devin if he would have decided to.
No, he wasn't going to do that. He wasn't going to do that. So he was going to bring. No, listen.
I mean, like I'm saying, if Crawford would have stepped on Devin, he would have stepped on Devin if he wanted to. So if they want to fix and box with him,
of course,
it's okay then. So as far as that, then Crawford works with all them guys. He worked with Keyshawn. He worked with
We
Shakur.
haven't had a chance to work with him.
He
That's
worked
all I said.
You had a chance. He was in training camp with y'all. I seen him out there on the track with y'all. I seen him out there with y'all. Y'all could have sparred him any 1,000 times. You could call him on the phone. Y'all friends.
Why didn't you spar him, Bill?
Listen.
Why didn't y'all spar?
We would like for Crawford to help us
You
now,
had the
bro.
chance.
Had no chance. We're talking about right now, tomorrow, the next day,
He's
anytime,
in
brother.
Africa.
Okay, when
He's
he gets back,
180 pounds.
when he gets,
He's
but we
living
still-
his life.
I know we still need the help. If he decides to help any other
I'm
youngsters,
sure he would.
okay, we will really appreciate it, bro.
I'm sure
That's
he
all I'm
would.
saying.
I'm
That's
sure
all
he
I'm saying.
would.
Yes.
You got the
Yes.
relationship with reach out to him.
Yeah,
I'm control that he do.
and then you can ask him that I always ask him to any time to get Devin up in there and give us some of that good work and some of that good help.
So you said he turned you down.
That we haven't had the opportunity because that shit kicked off when it was just about to happen, and the shit kicked off that it did, and we haven't had the opportunity to be in there since. And we would love to have the opportunity because you grow. And guess what? The other fighters, whether it be Keyshawn, whether it be Shakur, everybody to get in there would benefit. You learn shit from him. We done been in there with him and learning little shit here and there, but not being in there and actually get a chance to get that look. You know what I'm saying?
Devin a hell of a fighter. You brought him along nicely. You groomed him. I told you. I went back on everything and I thought about it. And I said probably a lot of my criticism came because he had so much hype surrounding him, and I expected more out of him. But when I went back on him, and I realized he turned pro at a very young age, and the fights that he needed, he was just growing into a pro. They were great grooming fights for him. The Linares fights, just one example. You know, those were just to get him to where he at right now. So you done a fantastic job with him. Whether I like his style or not, whether I like watching him fight or not, I respect his ability.
Oh, that was what it was. Remember? That was what it was. You said, I just don't like his style. Remember, we was talking about that.
Yeah.
I said, well, what about Bud's style? What do you like about his style? You said, I like that.
That's right.
And I said, I like Devin. I like everything about Devin. I said, well, let's let him get in the ring then. That's how the shit started.
Yep. And Bud said, go get my bag, Red.
Yes.
And when he came back, shit changed.
Because by the time when he came back and all the shit, you was all over the place. You was upset. You was not.
That's a lie, dude.
It wasn't calm.
Like y'all ain't even let me do nothing. Y'all ain't even let me. Y'all X me out. Y'all X me out.
Okay,
Y'all started arguing. Y'all X me. Y'all X me out.
I will bring you.
I came in here. Hold on. Let me tell you exactly what happened. Let me tell you exactly what happened. I came in there. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. I was shadow boxing in the garage before we went to training camp. Before we went to the gym. I was talking about I be talking too much shit, and I'm gonna have to stop doing that. I'm gonna just leave that shit alone. When I walked into the gym, it was Bill and Devin Haney working. When I went over there, every time I go into a boxing gym, I always go and speak to everybody. I went to speak to them. I said, what's up to him? They said, then they realized, like, no, that's that nigga that be talking shit. And I said, oh, yeah. I said, okay. So I told them, word for word. I said, I was just had this thing going in my mind. I said, I feel like Malcolm X. You know I'm from Omaha, Nebraska. Malcolm X from Omaha, Nebraska. These are my exact words. I said, I want them to forget all the bad things I said about them, and I want people to forgive the bad things that they said. I forgive people the bad things they said about me. Bill Haney got crazy. Bill Haney was like, basically like, nigga, no, wooty-wah. Devin was like, what'd he say, Dad? What'd he say? And then
What did I say?
He said, what you mean? You said,
what did I say?
About what? I'm telling the story.
I'm telling you, you said, Dad, what did he say? I said, yeah, what did I say?
Yeah, he said, what did I say? I said, I don't like his style. I said, I don't like his jab. I don't like his stance. I don't like this. And then you jumped up and said, oh, what you like about Bud Crawford? And I said, shit, I like everything about Bud Crawford. Okay. And then you went to the get the bag and whoopie.
Get what bag? Okay, get the bag.
I mean, you said about getting in the ring. You said
okay, so get the boxing bag. I told you.
Get the boxing. You was talking about getting them in the ring. You was talking about getting them in the ring.
Wait, hold on. Let's give context. You said, I like everything about the style. And I said, okay, you like everything. I said, I like my guy. I said, Devin, get your bag. Let's put him in the ring. That's what I said.
Right. Okay, I'm just saying.
Okay,
So
good.
that's exactly what happened. That's
That's
exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. Then
what happened?
Bud said, Red, go get my bag.
Okay.
Bud was like, damn, Bill, I ain't even really got nothing to do with this shit. But you was like I'm saying, you
No,
telling
don't
Devin
say what I said. Say what I said.
You said Devin you said get the bag so they could spar, right?
So what else did I say? Nothing.
He went and got the bag.
Okay, and then what else happened?
Then y'all start talking about going outside and
you got amnesia. See, you leaving out a part there. Say what I said after. Say what happened. You see how you missed the chronological order. No.
Okay, so when Red when he got the bag.
That's a bag.
Red when he got the bag. Y'all start talking. You said it's your security that said, Bud felt threatened. Okay, wait. Okay, listen. Okay, this is all I'm saying. You said the reason why it didn't spar is because it took a turn. Somebody was acting about some gun and Bud got mad about that shit and he grabbed his gun through his back.
Listen, this is why I'm telling you, man, me and Bud ain't never had nothing. It wasn't me and Bud. Bud was talking about the other people.
Okay, listen, but they your people.
But what I'm telling you is that's why the sparring didn't happen. It didn't happen not because of me. It didn't happen because whatever
because
the
of you, because you could have. Listen,
okay,
you could have. Listen, you could have. Hold on, you could have get it. Wait. No, you could have get it the whole.
Him was talking. Me and him was talking after. Me and this guy right here. Me and Bernie was talking after. And I said, all right, well, shit. I said, Bernie, well, why don't you and Devin just spar then? How about that?
I told him hell no, and I tell this on your show, Milton.
Yes. So
I said hell no.
That'll show you.
He didn't. Yeah.
Me, him, and what's the name wasn't arguing. We was cool. It wasn't no the pistol and all the other shit where a person would be thinking that it ended up being me and Bud.
These are your guys. These are your guys. These are your guys. I even got into it with one of your guys.
Listen. All right, listen. I tell my guys just like I told Gilly and Wallow when they was talking that shit to Bud about Boots and all the shit and talking about what they was gonna do. I said, all right, when you see Bud, he gonna try to fold you up like a pretzel, Gilly, right? Gilly fell out laughing. I always say, no, Bud, the real deal. You ain't never heard us talk about no shit like that. I just know that yeah, he a real deal, man. He ain't nothing to be playing with. I like him. I like Bud. But the rest of that shit over there that y'all doing, and the rest of them niggas, trash. Nigga. Now.
Who you referring to, Bill?
I'm referring to all of them, nigga. After Bud, it's Devin. When Bud retired, I said it's Devin. That's what I said. Now, and listen, and let me tell you this. I told before that I came, I said, damn, Floyd choking out Bud's era. It was Bud's era, right? And I really felt like before the fight with Earl, the fight with Canelo, Bud was trying to do his motherfucking thing. I was always pulling for him. And I was always saying he got a dangerous style, both sides and all that, right? I was really happy that it was the Bud era after he beat Canelo. And then he retired.
It was Bud era after the whole time.
Yeah.
Especially after
You're right.
Especially after he beat Spence, had to do that. Crawford, one of the most dangerous guys that ever lived. One of the most avoided guys that ever lived. And he still beat everybody out. Now he's one of the most famous people in the world right now. Crawford did it his way. They wanted to keep him down. They beat him down. And even in all those performances, they was you can go back and study those performances where they against whoever it was, against the highest level, the mid level, low level, whatever you want to say. Crawford, he do everything perfect and beautiful in there. He do a recital when he fights. Crawford is the type of fighter that puts on recitals when he fights. So Crawford is the king and he gonna stay the king. And he a trendsetter in his boxing. He made undisputed a thing. He made switching a thing. He's a trendsetter in this shit.
Is he coming back, Bernie?
No.
Okay. Well, listen. It's the motherfucking Devin Haney era. And listen.
It's still to be determined. Devin Haney up there is still to be determined.
If it's not him, then who is it?
Shakur Stevenson, you know that.
Okay, so let me ask you this then.
You know it's all about Shakur.
Listen, let me ask you this.
He's a man.
Let me
You know
ask you
he's
this.
a man.
Okay,
You know
okay,
Shakur a man.
hold on. Who do you want to see Shakur fight?
I want to see him fight Tank.
Okay, Tank is not there right now. So who else do you want to see him fight?
I want to see him fight Devin.
Okay, so Devin, he's not coming up for Devin. He's not coming up there, right? That's what you said. So
okay.
Then who do you want to see him fight?
I want to see him fight Devin or Tank. And now
See what I'm saying?
Now O'Shaquie.
What? Now, you see what I'm saying?
So you like O'Shaquie?
I want to see Devin. I want to see Devin and Keyshawn for real.
Wait.
I want to see Devin and Keyshawn for real.
Wait. Listen, go back.
There it is.
So
There's the topic.
So you said you want to see him fight Devin, but you don't. But you saying he go up, he ain't gonna go up and all the shit. You want to see him fight Tank?
I don't know what he's gonna do.
So if he don't go up, then what? You want to see him fight the fight, and if he don't go up, and then what?
Then I want to see him fight.
No. Sorry. If he doesn't go up and do the fight, then what do you feel? How do you feel about it?
I feel everything about still good.
Okay, so let me ask you though. So wait a minute, hold on. You said Tank, you said Shakur, and you said who?
You said
O'Shaquie Foster.
You said Tank, Devin, and who else?
And Shockey now. I want to see him fight Shockey now.
Okay, so
I want to see him fight
he's a winner. So wait. Now you just said the 140-pound champion. You want to see him fight the 130-pound champion. This is what you told me. Now, if there's no other fighters in between there and all that make for a great fight, or do you feel that O'Shaquie Foster at 130 pounds is better than everybody else outside, better than everybody else that's available for Shakur to fight? Is O'Shaquie Foster better than, okay, if you say you want to see Dev and that fight came up and that Tank came up, you say O'Shaquie Foster is better than everybody else, in your opinion?
Yep, him or Lamont. I like to see him or Lamont. I want to see him mix it up.
Over all the champions at 40?
I want to see all them guys mix it up. I want to see all the guys mix it up. I want to just see them all mix it up. That's all. I don't care about nothing else. I want to mix it up. And it's the thing, though.
Which one, Bernie? Which one? I'm saying is outside of, because if he's not coming up to 130, which one is the one that's available? 30, at 40? I guess 140 pounds, 135 pounds, 140. Is there a 140 pounder that you want to see him in there with?
I want to see him against the other kid, the Russell kid.
Antoine.
I want to see Shakur versus Russell. That's a good fight for him. I wouldn't mind, like I say, the O'Shaquie Foster fight. I think he can hold that 140 good. He's big enough to hold that weight. Say Tank, he's too busy doing something. That's the super fight everybody want to see. And those are some good fights. So I'd like to see him Tank. That's a super fight. O'Shaquie Foster is a good little fight because of the beef. Gary Russell was just a good fight because he in his division, and he's a solid fighter. And so yeah, the super fights is against Tank, for Shakur to be Tank, and then to be Devin. Them are the super fights. The other fights, they wouldn't be super fights, but they'll be really good fights.
Now, what about Keyshawn Davis?
I want to see him fight Devin Haney. I think that's the fight for him.
Okay, so now that's good. Now, who else do you want to see him fight?
Who?
Keyshawn.
I just want to see him fight Devin for real.
Good. That's good. See, so this is why I tell you this is the Devin Haney era. The fights that you want to see Devin in, and that's good. But listen, Keyshawn Davis, trash.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Trash. And guess what? As soon as we get this money,
Basura?
He gonna listen. I know he's quiet right now, but he can pep his motherfucking ass up because listen, ain't no sense in not referring back to the tweet, because guess what? As soon as this money get right, he'll have something.
What tweet? What tweet, Bill?
Guess what? Listen, I've been trying to get somebody to like that fight for a while. We wanted Turkey, we want anybody. Ring, it don't matter. It don't matter who. It don't matter.
I got a super chat here, Bill.
No, listen, I know you sitting there looking like that. yeah, because we know, just like you know about him.
trash. Yeah, Keyshawn a bad dude. You know Keyshawn a bad dude. If y'all gonna get him to fight, make him a fair offer.
Bro, since when you been telling somebody to make us a fair offer? You keep saying this fair. You trying to put roadblocks in this shit.
No, I'm saying if
how much did he make? How much did he just make just then, man? Come on, man. You know the offer is gonna be everybody that fight Devin get record breaking money, man.
Record breaking money.
Listen, you know, I don't know what the man making. I'm just saying if he gonna get in there if it's fair for him. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that.
I mean, Bill, what was your reaction to his fight beating Albright? Obviously, Devin Haney seen something that he said that Debo's coming.
Yeah.
For Keyshawn.
That's what. Listen.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
It's levels, man. It's levels. He know. Bernie know.
What I say?
Bernie, there's levels between Devin Haney and Shakur and Keyshawn Davis.
Well, he's the more experienced fighter for sure. He's definitely the more experienced fighter.
Listen, I'm saying that's why.
He's definitely the more experienced fighter. We know that. That's not even.
I know I can get on here and I can talk because me and Bernie, when we talking, we like this. We speak from facts around the country. It ain't no boxing. Ain't no big old secret. You know what I mean? So if a nigga got the bobblehead over here against this person with a bobblehead, and then you know what I mean? Like it's the elite. We there, man.
Yeah, no, Devin, like I said, Devin is I can't take nothing away from his everything he's accomplished, his skill set. I can't take nothing away from him. No, and in a fight with Keyshawn, he's gonna have the experience. He's a 3-way world champion. He's he's been there with some of the best fighters in the world, and he's fared well. So I can't take nothing away from him as far as that. I just think it's a great fight.
Who wins out of Keyshawn and Shakur?
Shakur beats everybody. Nobody beats him.
What it look like when they spar?
I've never seen him spar.
So what are you judging it on?
Shakur.
What? Okay, what?
Shakur. Everything he do, ain't nobody gonna beat him.
Who did better? Who did better with Bud? Shakur or Keyshawn?
Bud works with them both.
Who did the best? Who surprised you the more?
Neither one.
So you weren't able to see any kind of anything? You couldn't see anything when you watched it?
No. No, they boxed the way they boxed, and it was a fencing matches. You know, they work, they sharp, they like cats.
Put it on them.
He didn't put it on. He put it on everybody. Yeah, Shakur said that. You heard Shakur. He said that before. Yeah, he put it on Shakur. He put it on everybody.
Who took it better? Who took it better? Shakur. Who took it better? Shakur or Keyshawn?
That's a pause.
I can't say who took it better because they both got it.
I believe that.
Crawford put it on everybody. Crawford, he put it on everybody. At some point, he treated everybody.
Yeah, no, it's something. Listen, they learned and they got some experience off of that, so that was good. It's something in taking it, being able to take it at that level. So it was good.
Listen, the thing about it, at the end of the day, the thing about it, what I like to see is the truth of the matter is, true story is that they all great, talented fighters. They all right in the prime to make the money, to make the headlines. I want to see them mix it up. Them guys should be getting together and having fun with this shit. This shit ain't personal. Everybody doing their own thing, their own lane. They making their own way. They should be getting there and get the money. That's what they should be doing. Turning up, trying to be like everybody go to the 4 Kings because a lot of people don't.
The live is ending in 10 seconds. If you guys want me to restart it, I will. If not, let me know.
I like to see them mix it up, man. Shout out to all them. Bill, shout out to everybody.
5 seconds left. Restart it over? Restart it over? Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. I gotta get the StreamYard, man. This shit is kind of whack. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now that I gotta deal with this little stuff, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's something. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel. We got the call-ins ready to go if you guys are ready to tap in. Salute to everybody on the live that's watching right now. Really appreciate y'all for tapping in. Make sure you guys follow me on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and all that good stuff. You need to get on Kick or Twitch, Unk. Damn, the Unk? You gotta be like a teenager. Shout out to Floyd Schofield. We're tapping in right now with Floyd Schofield. Keeping it going, keeping it going. But you're right, yeah, I'm gonna be starting to kick real soon. I definitely am. Salute to everybody on the live from Instagram call-ins to everybody on the YouTube. We got over what? We got over 400 people on the live. Same link. Yep. Once again, appreciate you guys for tapping in. Yeah, I know. Y'all in the comments. You guys got to get with it. I got the call-ins ready, and I'm gonna be having Floyd Schofield tapping in right now. So make sure you guys stay tuned. Salute to everybody on the live. I'm gonna be asking some questions. And appreciate Bill Haney for tapping in. Appreciate Bernie the boxer, Zab Judah. Let's go, Champ Shannon, the Brandon Briggs. I mean, what a hell of a live today. You guys are having a special one on a Sunday, you know. Shout out to Rel in the building. What's going on, Rel? Salute to you, my boy. Yo, Mel, this is a random, but next time you talk to Schofield, ask them, who are they fighting? Well, I'm going to be talking to them right now. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel yet. What's going on? Schofield in the house.
What's up? How was y'all debate? I had to get off after a while, but they was going at it.
They was going at it. Yo, we were waiting for you to sneak up in there. Everyone was saying Schofield,
Oh
Schofield.
hell no, they was calling me. I wasn't getting in it. Oh, that's funny.
Shoot, man. I mean, obviously, we got to see that little debate, but we also got to see the fights yesterday with Albright. I mean, I'm about to say Albright. Huh? Foster. Foster was fighting Raymond Ford yesterday and
Right.
beats him in a majority decision. I mean, what's your reaction to that fight?
It was alright. It was alright. It was basic boxing. Trash
Basic
can.
boxing.
Yeah, basic boxing. I like Forster how he started picking up once he kind of figured him out. But it was basic boxing. Nobody got knocked out. Nobody left with real blood on them. Another YouTube match.
Another YouTube match.
Yeah.
'Cause they were saying, yo, fight of the year candidate
Yeah.
before the fight started. It didn't live
Um,
up to the expectations in your eyes.
nah, it wouldn't. I mean, for me, it was a good fight, but for me, it wasn't a fight. It wasn't as good as it's supposed to be. It was all smoke and mirrors, but I could expect that from that side.
Smoke and mirrors.
Yeah.
Okay.
They'll
Um,
portray like they're gonna really go in and whip somebody or really go try hard. Then they'll get in the ring and it'd be something different. They don't even try to go out like on their shield or all that they promise. So they promise the fans to bring a certain product, but bring a whole different product into the ring. But if the fans accept it, then it's cool.
okay. Okay. Tell me when you looked at the matchup, obviously, O'Shaquie Foster, very adamant to fight Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson goes into the ring after the fight. Obviously, good friends with Raymond Ford. And he promised Raymond Ford that he promised Shockey that if you beat Raymond, you can get me. He beats Raymond Ford. Do you want to see Shakur Stevenson and Shockey Foster?
Not really. I mean, Shakur, I know Shakur want to fight somebody smaller than him. Nothing wrong with that. That's the Shakur magic. That's like how a lot of people do it these days in time. But nah, because Shakur's a fraud. That stuff is fraud. I mean, I don't know. That's like I said, that's that side of the street, that's smoke and mirrors for us. To me, it's bogus. I can't see Shakur in that light like some could see him. You know, because of what Kid went through with them and their lives, going up there doing interviews, talking about, yeah, when he pulled out, this, and they knew the truth. They knew he got poisoned. They knew this shit, but then they got up there portraying something different. So to me, he's always gonna be a fraud, you know. So I can't take him serious on nothing. But if that's the type of fight he wanna have fun. I can't see him building legacy like that.
You can't see Foster moving up 10 pounds to defeat Shakur. You can't see it.
What I'm saying is, for me, I don't know. I don't
No,
know.
that's a question. That's a question.
I'm saying that's a safe fight for Shakur. It's a very safe fight. Making that man come up 10 pounds. The man is naturally smaller. Come on now. He's 140. Fight somebody at 140. Fight Gary Russell or something. Fight one of the other guys in the division. How make somebody come up from 130 all the way up to 140 to fight? Come on, man. That's bogus. But it is. Everybody got their own thing. Let them do their thing, you know.
So not a fight that interests you at all. I'm assuming.
Why would that interest me? He couldn't even knock Forster, no disrespect to him, great fighter, couldn't even knock out the opponent he was in front of. Now he gonna go up 10 pounds and try to knock this guy out. You know it's gonna be another boring fight. To me, that's boring. I want to see knockouts. I want to see blood. I want to see fight. So nah, I wouldn't be interested in it myself. I'd be interested in Kid in Shakur fighting Kid.
Mm.
You know, since he had all of that. Yeah, I'll fight him again. If they put in the contract, they ain't gonna pull out. Nigga, if you put in the contract that the bullshit won't happen, yeah, we would love to fight Shakur. I think since Tank ain't gonna fight and we're gonna end up getting that belt after we fight Lucas Body or something or Gary Russell, then we would like to fight Shakur. Why make the little man go up? We'll go up to 140 and meet him.
Oh, okay. So you guys want to go up to 140?
We would. No, we don't want to, but we would go up there for Shakur because they got unfinished business. I like them to settle their unfinished business. But
Okay.
as far as forcing them, I don't know. That ain't my type of fight. But to some will watch it.
Nothing that Foster says that's believable in your eyes, as far as him running Shakur Stevenson out of the gym, stuff like that. Just you don't believe in it.
What you mean believe in it? I mean, if they said it happened, then that's between them. It ain't. It don't matter what I believe. I wasn't there. I just know Shakur is a fraud. At the end of the day, I don't think Shakur is as good as they trying to portray him to be.
Mm.
You know. So, and that's my opinion. I'm entitled to my opinion. I know what I seen in the ring with him, and Kid. I know that they poisoned him so that he wouldn't get in the ring with them, then lied about the.
Smash that like button.
So I'm not interested in their bullshit. I just want fights. We here just to fight. We ain't here for the politics, for the friendships, for none of that nonsense. We here to feed our family and get out the ring. Anything outside of the ring, then that's a whole different atmosphere. And some fighters want to play in that ring outside. They don't want to really handle business inside the ring. They want to do the bullshit outside.
So you think that's a cherry pick
What's
fight
the
for
point?
Shakur Stevenson or O'shaquie Foster?
I don't know. I don't know what they would call that. To me, I call it a boring fight. Whether it's a cherry pick or not, it's a boring ass fight. I mean, you
Okay.
don't think it's a cherry pick? He's a champion at 140, talking about bringing a guy up from 130. He's supposed to be a champion at 140, but haven't fought no other champion now, unified nothing at 140. So to me, that's come on now. It don't make sense. He might as well be doing exhibitions.
Exhibitions. Wow. No,
Yeah, if you
no,
want to make
no love
somebody
for
come
Shaq.
from
No love for Shaq.
No, it ain't. It take Shockey Forster out of it. Like take the names out of it because people could get offended from the names. The ego get involved. I don't feel it's cool to make a fighter come up from 130 to fight the champion at 140, and the champion haven't even tried to unify any of his business at 140 yet. So to me, being a coach and the old school head, I'm like, yo, that ain't right to make a man come all the way up there. He haven't campaigned at 135. He haven't campaigned at 140. That, of course, it would be kind of easy fight. His body ain't was didn't train to be punched by somebody that's going to possibly come in 150. So I think it's just bullshit. And it's just talk. It's just hype to market themselves, to market Shakur.
Yeah, a lot of people. I mean, obviously, we seen Devin and Bernie doing a little debate here, and it got people thinking about that fight as well. Obviously, it's a 10-pound deficit between Shockey and Shakur, and with this fight that they're talking about with Devin, it's less pound. Bill's advocating to say, why can't he fight Devin? People in the super chats. Why can't Devin do a 144 versus Shakur Stevenson? But he did it before. What can still rehydrate for whatever you want? I just come on the scale at 144. So what you think? You think that fight should happen at 144 pounds?
What the hell? That's more Shakur and their smoke and mirrors. Shakur ain't that small. Get that. Man, that's all smoke and mirrors. They want to drain, they want the advantage. That's because that's YouTube fighting. That ain't no real fighter. Real fighter don't care about that. We make the weight. Don't matter what you hydrate up to. Let's go in there and fight. All that other shit is YouTube shit. So I don't get into the YouTube fighters. That's across the street, you know.
Terrell, thank you for the 5 piece. Senior, did you see Keyshawn say hit up Jay Prince to make the fight versus Kid? Did you follow up on that or being dismissive of it?
Well, for me, I done hit up Jay Prince already before with the Mason fight twice. They turned it down. So why am I going to go through the nonsense of hitting up a manager for them to turn down the fight? If he wanted to fight, don't you think he would have spoke to his own manager? He worked for himself. The manager worked for him. If he wanted to fight,
Yeah.
why would I have to talk to his manager? He would just say, make this fight happen to his manager, and the manager will make the fight happen. So that already let me know it was bullshit. Why would I have to contact your manager if you want the fight? That don't make no sense.
Yeah, I remember you guys going video for video. I think he said contact the manager. You said I don't work for you. I'm not gonna contact the manager. I think in that something like that, right?
Yeah, because it don't make that whole scenario don't make sense. Why would somebody Floyd ain't gonna say, contact my manager, I wanna fight you. Floyd gonna say, Dad, I wanna fight and make it happen. It don't make sense. So that's them. Maybe that's how they handle things.
Jay Huss, thank you for the 5 piece. How did San Antonio catch MDMA and Vada did it, which BTW MDMA is on Vada banned list, Skull?
What is he talking about? No, what
Yeah.
did he say? I didn't understand the question.
Uh, how did how did San Antonio catch the MDMA in Vada? Did it and
But
Vada?
Vada caught it too. Vada got the drug test in Saudi Arabia. Remember, when we got to Saudi Arabia, we was clean. We got tested when we got off the plane. So they know he was a clean. We got tested all along every week for getting prepared for the fight. So they know kid is clean. When we got there, I told y'all they poisoned. Where's all these news stations? Remember, Millie, everybody was an expert on YouTube. Everybody was a boxing expert. Everybody said they pulled out. This funny business. Pop line, where's all these people at now? Where they at now? That I put out the toxicology reports and the text messages. I didn't even put out the video yet, or nothing else like that. So where's these people now? Why they not asking Shakur? Shakur, why you went online after that saying all this? I put out the messages I sent to Shakur. Way, but the first Shakur, the first one to know when I asked him why they tried to kill my son. So then he get on doing videos saying, "Oh, they pulled out the fight. We didn't know this." Come on, that's all smoke and mirrors and lies. So where's all these people that was experts then? Why they not talking about that now? Well, how did a banned substance get in Saudi Arabia, a place that don't have those drugs that put people to death for drugs? How the fuck room service poisoned this guy? But nobody talking about that now. But they had a lot of energy, a lot. So I'm not beat by none of that. I just put out the proof to end all of that, to get past it, but to shut people up that think they experts. That's sitting there. The only one that really backed me was you and Southport that actually was like, yo, we believe what's up. The rest of the people, even with the evidence, went out there and gave platforms to the same people that tried to kill my son and didn't act like they was friends that I was asking for interviews. Like, nigga, are you crazy? But anyway, Vada got it, the reports. The hospital got the reports. Turkey got the reports. He went right online and came out with the Schofields. All of them came with this big conspiracy fraud. And all of them had the toxicology reports. All of them know my son was poisoned, attempted murdered. And all of them know who was involved. Because I sent everybody the text. So it's like, it's funny. I want to see this week is all these people want to talk about this. Is any of them going to apologize? All these, because they supposed to be the best boxing experts out there. But they didn't do their due diligence. How about in Florida? Did they pull the police reports and see the shit that was being called on us from Houston? But they don't want to do the research. But now, it's just, I'm not even going to get into that, but it's funny. They had all that energy, Mills, but now all of a sudden it's quiet as a church mouse. They want to know, how did this one catch that? No, the bottom line is it was there. How did room service poison my son? How did everybody get up there lying from, everybody? I ain't even gonna call out names, everybody. How about the zone commentators? All of them were saying, oh, Kid Austin always pull out of big fights. What happened to all of that? It's a difference for pulling out and being attempted murdered in ICU. But why the boxing community ain't talking about that? So either way, to me, that's how the smoke and mirrors and frauds. They don't want to get in the ring. They want to do bullshit to stop people from getting in the ring. And then they want to come with billionaires and trillionaires all lying about this shit. So I just had to come out because I wanted to restore my son honor. We don't do shit like that. We don't pull out like that unless a doctor told us to or something like that. Shakur's a fraud. Shakur and them don't want to fight nobody that's a threat. And that is what it is. So he might as well fight Foster. He ain't going to fight us. He ain't going to fight Gary Russell. I mean, he going to try to drain Devin Haney to fight Devin Haney at a drained weight. So it is what it is. That's their side. But all these people that's talking cap, I want all of them go through the diagnostic reports, go through everything, and then tell me what's up. Because y'all have a lot of energy.
And a lot of people have a lot of energy in the comments saying that there's a lot of cap. Why didn't you go sue?
Why would I have to go sue? Like, why would I have to go sue? What would be the difference in suing?
Terrell, thank you for the two-piece. How exactly kid get poisoned? Question mark. Through food? Question mark.
You that's for y'all to do that research on. I gave y'all the proof of what happened. Y'all said that he was in poison, remember? Now the toxicology shows what was in his system. So the how and all that, y'all do the reports and y'all find out how. You know, it's a no-brainer how. Attempted murder is until somebody put a hit. That's how. My son only ate room service. My son never left the room. Except downstairs hotel gym, back to room service. So it is what it is. Everybody know how it happened. But that the people behind the scenes know how it happened. They know what's up. So the bottom line is you move past it. You let it out so the world can have it. So when it's time to set up another Shakur fight, none of that nonsense come out. Oh, you proved out. That's bullshit. We didn't. So now keep it moving and now let's get the big fights and let's get the fans what they want. Shakur and them want to keep doing that. That's on their side. That's what they choose to do.
What does Oscar say about all this? He hasn't necessarily quoted any of these factors that you've been talking about.
You don't have to. Nobody had to. It didn't happen to them. It happened to my son. Me and Oscar, right when we came back, we had a meeting. Oscar know the truth. Oscar know what happened. Oscar was the first one with the toxicology reports. Like I said, it's deep. The betrayal go deep. It's deep. And if somebody took it to court, they will open up Pandora box and a lot of deepness will come out. Like I said it in the interview before, it's like the Death Row and Bad Boy beef. If we
Mm.
was like Tupac, we just got caught in the middle of the shit, but it wasn't our beef. It was two motherfucking owners beefing with each other over their bullshit. And so what get tied in is us going to Saudi Arabia and they tried to do what they did, put us on a big stage just to try to embarrass somebody and do something to somebody other than us because it didn't offend us. And when we got back, then you kind of seen the kind of split between Bernard and Oscar.
Yeah,
You
nobody
kind of
talks
seen the
about that.
split
Nobody
then.
talks about that much. Why?
I don't know why people not talk about it, but then you seen Bernard more with Turkey. It's like, so we just got caught in the middle of the whirlwind. Now we not in the whirlwind no more. I sent a letter to Turkey to make peace with him, tell him I'm not in the middle of him and Oscar shit. I told Oscar the same thing. I ain't in the middle of him and Turkey shit. Me and my son is just here to build for our family. And in 10, 12 years, we'll be out of this shit. That'd be on them to do whatever they do, but we don't want to get caught in the middle of that shit no more.
Oh, yeah, for sure. So now, latest news on Tank. Obviously, we heard the news. What is it? A warrant for his arrest due to violating probation, I believe.
I don't know what it is, but you can't be a world champion and a fugitive at the same time. He should have turned himself in, or he should turn himself in and do whatever he got to do because they're going to strip him. You can't be a world champion and on the run. You're going to lose your belt just on default, which makes no sense. But, it is what it is.
I mean, I mean, what's? I mean, you must have some type of like more to say about that, right? Like that's a big fight. Or you
Nah,
just care? Or
I
you just
told
care
y'all,
about the title?
I told y'all from day one, Tank ain't never going to fight Kid. Y'all just watching it play out. Y'all the one they the ones who believe this shit. Tank didn't fight us for a year. He avoided us as his mandatory. Y'all think now he's all of a sudden gonna want to get in the ring with Kid? He said it out of his own mouth. I would never get in the ring with that kid when Kid was 17 years old. So it's like people want to force this man into a fight he don't want. He don't want the fight. He never gonna want the fight with Kid. I mean, it is what it is. Some fighters know.
Yeah.
And so he rather go that route. They're gonna strip him. We gonna be crown champion, and we gotta fight either Lucas Body or Gary Russell as to defend it, and then let Oscar do what he do and set up the rest of the fights. That's the path we on.
Um, you know, Obviously we seen a stream that he was on with
Mhm.
AB. Next day, obviously, they announce that he's obviously they're trying to arrest him. So I mean, what do you think about him? Actually going in that moment with AB, kind of like big brother in him. Letting him know what's good, what's not good. I mean, what a coincidence after the stream the next day that that pops up as well.
Nah, he needed it. AB needed that, man. That's good loyalty. That's what I like about Tank. He's very loyal to the people he with. And people gotta remember AB the one who discovered him. AB the one who put him on, brought him to Floyd and everything. If it wasn't for AB, he wouldn't even be in. AB the one who put him up in his house and showed him that lifestyle when he was trying to up and coming. So he should go and pay tribute to his homie, help his homie sometime, give him some words of encouragement, slide him some money here, there. You know, I like that loyalty.
Yeah, yeah. Hopefully everything goes well with Tank. Obviously, people were so excited, but obviously with that news, that kind of crushes everybody, especially fans.
Some of them, he said, one of your fans says, Tank bigger than y'all program. He do whatever he wants to do. You believe that? He
Mm,
can do whatever he want to do. They want to mandate him to fight us, and they want to be stripping him. So that's bogus. Nobody is bigger than boxing. They'll wait. They replace these champions left and right. We only have 10 to 12 years on that throne before they replace them. So nobody bigger than boxing in the program.
Ali Day, thank you for the two-piece. Shakur is terrified to fight Devin at 147. Terrified, huh?
Shakur terrified. I don't know. Shakur, I mean, they strategic. They strategically trying to hijack boxing. Strategically. And Jay Prince is masterful. So they're gonna accomplish their goals regardless, however they do it, whether they fight nobody or do fight somebody. But the route that Shakur is taking, I don't think he's gonna have any tough fights.
No?
Nah.
How come? How come you say that?
Has he have it yet? How long has he been in boxing? Has he had one tough fight yet? Tell me who was his toughest fight.
Tio.
That was his toughest fight. That
I
was
mean,
what I guess
I
that
mean
was Cambosi.
the toughest is probably Cepeda the way he fought Cepeda.
So Zepeda his toughest fight.
Yeah.
See, he not gonna fight nobody tough. Zepeda not a tough fight. Zepeda one dimensional. Everybody know he's just gonna put a lot of pressure. He's not like skilled. He's not boxing skilled. He's gonna put pressure and throw a million punches. So if that's the best he fought, I don't know why he never fought Tevin Farmer. Like Tevin Farmer was in his prime when Shakur was coming up. Why you already know why him and Tank never fought. Him now they say he's trying to fight Devin, but he want to drain Devin down. He don't want to meet Devin at 100%. Um, who else is he gonna fight? Like, yo, I don't know. He don't want a tough fight. He's not gonna fight Mason. He's not gonna fight Keyshawn. He's not gonna fight Gary Russell. He haven't even fought the older Gary Russell. This whole time they both been in the business. So what I'm saying is, how long he been in this business? Have he fought anybody tough yet? So he's not gonna fight nobody tough now, and he's at the end of his career. Like he only got another 5 years at the most left. So it's like you really
But
think he
remember,
gonna get the money fight?
Cepeda beat Farmer.
What that mean? We knocked Farmer out in one round.
True, true.
So that shows the Pater don't have power like that.
Right? No, no, no. Yeah, different. There's a big difference.
Right. So that's why I'm saying. So for me to view, I'm viewing from having a son that's knocking things out, even in the gym. This. So I'm looking at Zepeda and I'm like, that's the best he fought. That guy ain't no threat. He's not known to be a super power puncher. He just overwhelmed people.
You
So
would
the
figure
bottom line, he got to fight somebody. Before I'm impressed by Shakur, he got to fight somebody.
you would figure that that would be a fight down the line for you guys, William Cepeda, knowing that same weight class, same company. Um, Obviously, former opponent of Shakur Stevenson, if that matters, highly ranked. I always thought that that was like a fight down the line for you guys.
Don't he got to fight Roach?
I hear that they're gonna be fighting for the WBC, I believe.
And then we could unify.
Yeah.
So I
Well,
think we will. I think we will fight Zepeda because we on the same side of the street. I think
yeah,
after he deal with that and we deal with our side, then they probably unify.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I definitely agree. I
We
definitely
gotta
agree.
get to some of your questions though, because
Let's
you
get into
will
it.
get too late.
Get into it. Get into it.
He
Let's get
said
right into it.
somebody said Shorty said Tevin is no threat for Shakur at all. Maybe. But remember, Tevin was in his prime while Shakur was champion too, and they didn't fight. So this ain't like the old Tevin. I'm talking about any Tevin,
Mm.
you know. Um, Damn, they start going fast when I say we're gonna look at the comments. Look, T.O. is off balance when he throw punches. His feet, I totally agree with you. T.O. was a little off balance. Um, so what says about Edwin? I don't understand that question. You asking what is his skill or will we take a fight with Edwin? I don't understand the question. Mayweather made it look easy.
Oh,
Shakur makes it
they're
look
probably
easy
talking about
too.
the toughest fight for Shakur. That Edwin de los Santos was one of them.
Mayweather made what look easy? The young Mayweather didn't make shit look easy. He was knocking shit out till he broke his hand.
Pretty boy.
What? You crazy. Make it look easy. He was getting their ass out of there. Look what he did to Corrales.
Mm.
So come on. You cannot put Shakur and Floyd in the same damn sentence. Now cut it out. You being disrespectful.
They're
Kid is
going
scared
hard.
of Keyshawn Davis. Y'all know better than that. Y'all know we offered Keyshawn a fight for 2 years now. 2 years. He shook hands with our promoter. And then he then he went running. Stop it. Y'all better stop the nonsense.
They say
Kid,
Tank is no Tevin.
Tank ain't no Tevin. And that's why stopping him will be amazing. Do you know how our life will be the day after we stop Tank? Like Tevin wasn't even, let me keep it real. Tevin even was in no hard training camp. Cause I said he's gonna knock Tevin out. People told me, you crazy. I'm like, yo, he gonna knock Tevin out so easy. And I said he gonna knock Tank out so easy. Y'all think Tank is tough. We don't think Tank is tough. Y'all think Tank could crack, but I bet you Kid could crack harder than Tank with both hands. And I bet you Tank know that. So, and Kid not even on his grown man strength yet. Tank is at his peak. Kid is still growing his grown man strength. So every day they wait, Kid is getting stronger and bigger. So I don't care what. Tank ain't no threat to us. Just like, and I know people gonna sit there and frown their face because they knew, they casuals. I remember when Mike Tyson was knocking everybody out. Everybody. They thought he was invincible. They called him Iron Mike because he was invincible until he ran up to Buster Douglas. And Buster said, man, this guy ain't like this. I'm gonna knock this guy out. Everybody said, you crazy. Nobody ain't knocking Mike out. Look what happened to Mike. He never been the same after that.
Mm.
He kept getting knocked out. The thing is, as long as people believe this man is a threat, because boxing is 90% mental, they'll beat themselves in the head before they even get in that ring. Like Tyson used to do with the scary music and the scary walk, because he would get in the person's head, like Tank tried to do with the look but Tank don't intimidate us. How could he intimidate us? We watched the man throw his white flag up in sparring matches and people get the best. So we know he's not invincible. We know he's not the Iron Mike. We see the crinks in his armor. You know, other people might see the one that shows up to the fights, but we see the one in the gym trying to get to the point where they can show up to the fight. So he's an ordinary man. That's all I'm saying. My son know he's an ordinary man, so my son don't fear that.
Yeah. Nah, man. And then a lot of people been talking about that matchup too.
Which one?
A lot of people been talking about Tank and Schofield.
That would have been a good fight, but Kid would have stopped Tank. Easy. I've been saying this for years. I don't know why people acting like I'm changing up. And y'all can feel how y'all gonna feel. I know my product. They know my product.
It just Tank hasn't even been close to getting stopped yet. He
That's
ain't even
Tank.
look like he got hurt yet.
To who? In a match, right? That's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cause that ain't what we see. Like I said, that's what y'all seen on certain fight nights. But Tank is a good fighter. He cracks, he's very dangerous. He's very dangerous, but he also make flaws. He make a lot of flaws. Um, I think if Rolly would have had an amateur background like Kid has, over 300 amateur fights, Rolly might have been able to stop Tank also. But because his lack of experience, he's going jumping in face first in a four zone off balance, and he got clipped. But beforehand, he was winning. And this is somebody without an amateur pedigree.
Mm.
So it is what it is. But either way, we're not gonna get to see that fight. I don't even think Tank gonna return back to boxing, to tell y'all the truth. I think after he go through whatever he gonna go through, I think he done. He might do an exhibition or two, but he done.
He done?
I think he's too rich. Some people could get too rich and they desire not there no more.
Mm.
Got 20, 30 million dollars and you come from the hood, you comfortable now. You don't want to go in that gym every day for all them hours, 12 hours a day for 3 months. Nobody want to do that shit. Then they got 30 million in the bank. I think that's where he's at with it.
I see Bill Haney calling me. Bill Haney calling me right now, Schofield. You don't want to talk to Bill?
Nah, I mean, why would I talk to Bill? He took calling for me or he calling for you?
He probably calling for you. He's probably watching right now. He's probably watching
But
us.
you could have him pick up. I don't got nothing wrong with Bill,
Bill?
as far as I know.
No, 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 no. You know, we trying to keep this thing pumping. What's going on, Bill?
What's
Hey,
up, good brother?
hey.
Yes. Are you still on?
Yeah, I'm on with Schofield right now. He can hear you.
Schofield, what's happening, Schofield?
What's going on, brother?
Oh shit, man. How'd you like them fights?
Them fights was kind of trash. In my opinion, that's what I'm gonna say. But I want to congratulate you on the moves you making, Bill. I'm so proud of you and Devin and the business moves you make. You might get a lot of flack, but I can understand the business moves you make, and I'm so proud of y'all.
Yeah, no,
Just wanted to
I
tell you that.
appreciate it. And I see you working as well. You know what I mean? And good luck in everything that you're trying to do and accomplish. You hear me?
Thank you, thank you. You taught me a lot, brother. You taught me a lot when we came there that first time. I seen the moves. I picked up.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and cook.
Okay.
But listen, let me ask you this. Let me
Yes,
ask
sir.
you. So would you guys, if the Shockey is what? How do you look at a Shockey Foster? You guys, and this is just speaking from a fan perspective.
I think Kid would stop Shockey Foster, and we'll give Foster a fight anytime he want if he want to step up and fight.
Had you guys ever sparred with O'shaquie or Ray Ford?
Nah, Floyd was supposed to spar one of them. They didn't show up. They left us in the gym for 2 hours and never showed up.
Okay.
So we never got in the ring with
That's all
them.
I wanted to know. I just wanted to know what did you think about the fights last night?
They not on. I could tell you this one thing: if there was levels, they not on the level that he's calling for. Forster not on the Devin or Shakur level. That's why I think it's crazy for them to have him move up 2 weight classes just for that easy fight for Shakur. But that's my opinion. But it is what it is.
Absolutely. I just wanted to hear it. I'm gonna jump back. I'm gonna jump back in the chat, man. Salute.
Bill, I
Thank
got a
you.
question for you though.
Yes.
In the chat, I had a great super chat here. Obviously, Shakur's been talking about 144 pounds to fight Devin. Um, and then you can rehydrate whatever you guys would like. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I mean, I told you they say everything but let's fight. They start making shit up and changing rules and making it up and all this other shit.
Real.
You know, you could say what if and what if that and all that other shit, but we ain't heard that. People making shit up, man.
No,
That's
for
what they do.
WBO champ. At 140, we the WBO champ at 147 pounds. And that's what it is. We is manager Jay. When they get some muscle or they get where he feels that he's confident enough to move up and all the other shit, that's what he's gonna do. Other than that, it's just talk.
Yeah, it seems like it needs more time. It seems like
I don't need no more time.
no.
He needs more time.
Okay. But you understand that Devin has gained a little bit more muscle. Do you hear the people? No,
No.
you ain't
That's
you ain't hearing.
bullshit though. Devin,
I don't
whatever weight Devin's supposed
because
to make.
one breath you say O'shaquie Foster just fought at 130, and then he goes up to his next fight to 140, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's at 140. He goes up and fights at 147. What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
For
Uh,
real.
Tell Bill I said what up.
He said, tell Bill what's up. He said, what's up?
Hey, what's up, champ? What's up, champ?
What's up? Not much. Chilling.
Congratulations. Hey, congratulations on everything that you're doing, kid. Stay
Thank
working, stay grinding.
Same to you guys.
Yeah.
you see that as a potential fight?
Huh?
You see that as a potential fight down the line in the future? Kid and your son?
Kid?
Yeah.
No. How? Devin is
No,
147, gonna be
kid.
big.
He too big, Schofield?
No, kid has a roadmap. His dad got a roadmap out for him. You know what I'm saying? We don't have him on a list or anything like that, right? Of course, Devin is older and Devin is accomplished, and it would be no disrespect on their part if they put Devin on a list. And they were looking to do it because that's the way that it's supposed to go. You know what I'm saying? He's supposed to look at Devin, supposed to look at it and say, okay, that's the measuring stick. We want to go get it and we want to call for it. It won't be no disrespect. I mean, obviously, you see with us, the list that we have guys on there that's not as accomplished. We have guys on there that's bigger, guys on there that's smaller. But at this point in time, with Kid, we know that he's getting his stripes, stars, and bars up. And we know one day he's going to be right there for sure.
I like it. Bill, really appreciate you.
Absolutely. That makes sense, though, right, Schofield?
That make a lot of sense. Because we at
Absolutely.
135. We haven't even started campaigning at 140 yet.
Yeah,
We got a while before we get
I
up
love the
there.
fact that you guys are calling for all the guys that's right there, and that's what it's supposed to be. And rightfully so, right? When the guys don't want to get down that's supposed to be the guys, then you call for the next set of guys. And when the guys that's supposed to be the guys can't get that set of guys, then they go for the next guys. That's boxing is one of those kind of sports, man. One day, you know what I mean, you can be down, and the next day you be on the top of the world. So I'm always pulling, for dads and fighters that have the same kind of story as us. I'm pulling for them. You know what I mean? Whether they're in the ring against us or not, I'm still pulling for them.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I'm gonna jump back in the chat. Meals, talk to you later.
You already know, brother. You already know. Smash the like button,
Man,
ladies and
that's
gentlemen.
good.
We got over 500 people on the YouTube live stream. Hit that like button. It's totally free. I promise you. So
It
we
was,
have Bill Haney in there.
It was good to finally hear that brother voice, man. I didn't hear him in a while. Bill put me up on a lot, man. When I ran into Bill was the one who started all of this, letting us spar Devin. I think if Devin didn't spar Kid, that spark wouldn't have clicked in Kid head and things could have been different. After that, things changed and Kid grew and he learned, you know. So it was good hearing his voice. The man is smart.
Y'all were going at it on the internet like a few months ago. Is it? I bet you the chat's wondering what's going on.
Nah, you grow and you mature. It's got therapy every week. I can't stay mad at that brother. If it wasn't for Bill, we would not be mainstream like that. Bill in that interview with Punch made us mainstream like that. So I don't got no problems with the man. So what can I say? I'm
No,
so
no, no.
happy for
Yeah,
them. Yo,
yeah,
I'm happy for them because man, it's been a long. When we met him, it's a long journey when we first met.
yeah. Y'all had so much tension. Even Kid was like, I don't even like Devin. I'm like, oh shit. Now we all here. This is all nice. This is all cute.
No, I think they would still be competitive with each other,
Look at Kid. Kid came in there with the ball real quick. Hey, you talking about me?
Go Knicks.
Nah, he don't got nothing against Bill. Remember, Bill was gonna sign us. We was gonna be signed at
Oh, I
DHP.
forgot
Remember?
about that. Damn, that would have been a good question to ask Bill. Bill, do you remember that in the comments? Do you remember that? Damn, Schofield,
Yeah,
that was a good one right
but
there.
Bill got so busy. Bill was busy. And they invited us, they did invite us back to another camp to work with Devin. And at that point, we was going through our things in a sense. So I think that's what kind of knocked it off. But yo, nah, it's a good thing. I'm glad you reunited that where we could just say what's up to each other. That's good.
For
I
sure.
hope, I hope a lot of us brothers could do that, get past our differences, shake a hand and keep it moving and go build things together. One day, for all we know, one day they can have a fight together and it will be easier negotiations because we could see eye to eye now. So
Kid, you're a boxer. You cannot play basketball, okay, buddy?
I told his
Hey,
ass that.
chill out. Cause
You
hold on
like
now.
mad stiff trying to get that shit around you.
Hold on now.
He is an
Watch this.
ass with basketball.
He don't even know what he talking about. Hold on, let me see something. You lucky we ain't got I ain't even gonna say no.
He can't jump. He,
Actually,
he, he
actually,
can't jump over a magazine. Talk to
actually, that's crazy. Ask Jalen Brunson, DM him. They want me to play in game one.
Whoa.
Bird,
Brunson.
Yeah, right.
Oh, no.
cat, cat.
Yeah.
I ain't giving no more water. I'm serving up 3 pointers now.
Oh my God.
Yo, what's your reaction on the situation that Tank's going through?
Hopefully, black man to black man or black man to yellow man. Um,
You not black. You brown.
well, yeah, you're right. Brown man and yellow man. Just hopefully you get everything situated. Show must go on. I do want to run that fade before he retires because I mean, hey, that's the guy that you want to have on your record when it's all said and done. So hopefully he gets his situation taken care of, but got stuff to handle.
I see Lucas Body in the comments.
What
Let
I
about
his
see
ass
him.
stay in the
I see
comments.
him there. I see him. He's saying
Boy,
that fight ain't gonna happen, huh?
what fight ain't gonna happen?
He says that if he's a fighting Tank, you know what time it is.
No, we don't. Cause he
No,
said
or don't?
he said he needed more time last time it was offered to him. So we don't know what time it is. What are you gonna do? Say he need more time
He
again?
needed an extra 6 weeks.
Has he been in the gym? Lucas, have you been in the gym? Are you ready now for April 21st? Or are you gonna say on April 21st you need another month? Because I'm giving you the date.
I mean,
yeah.
No, August. Yeah, August 21st. Will you be ready by August 21st? Last time you told us to be ready, then you needed more time, Lucas. Could we hear from you, my good brother Lucas, if you're in here? Anyway,
Smash the like button. Double tap the stream if you are on mobile devices. Jeremy Haney, thank you for the 5 piece. Y'all are going to starve waiting on Tank. There's money to be made. Go get active.
he don't understand boxing then. Number one, we ain't gonna starve waiting on no tank. We ain't gonna starve not even not getting in the ring. Um, just to tell y'all. But it, his mandatory. We're in limbo because tank. They took the belt, they put him in recess. We were supposed to fight Body. They gave us a date, then they took the belt back, gave it to Tank. Then Tank warrant get back on him. Now they're gonna take it back from Tank. So us not fighting is because we got to do what the WBA is saying because it's their belt. And they got us mandated to fight their belt. Lucas Body for the title eliminator for Tank belt. So we don't know which one of them we're gonna fight or which date because of Tank's situation. So that's why we didn't fight nobody yet. We gotta wait to see who we fighting. So that's all that is. We can't do nothing until the WBA says. You know, they supposed to be in negotiations another 20 days with Tank people. But according to what the lawyers say, they can't be in negotiations now. So right now, I'm in limbo for 20 more days while they got that mandate up that they got to make a fight. Tank people got to make a fight with us within 20 more days.
You took a break on the AI today?
Nah, not really. Not really. I got some good AI stuff cooking. I got some good stuff cooking. Just I don't know who to target it at yet, man. I'm waiting to see what Tank gonna do this week. Is he gonna turn himself in, or is he really gonna be a fugitive? Like, yo, this is unreal. I never seen no shit like this. Like a champion really gonna be a fugitive? Like, you really gonna do that? Like, they never gonna catch you? Nah, it ain't that only live once. You might want to go on. Yo, nah, that makes the penalty stiffer. They never gonna give you bail again because they gonna think you're gonna go on the run. So it's just crazy. Anyway, how's everything going on your end?
Everything is beautiful, man. You know, just watching the fights, covering them, talking the latest boxing news. I mean, shout out to Amanda Serrano. Haven't been able to give her shout out, for making history yesterday. Tying Christy Martin for what 32 KOs in a woman. I mean, that's nice to see women, K, like that. You know how it is. KOs is what's selling, and when you see a woman go out and do that, it's impressive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm looking for a female. My female gonna be the most dangerous one in boxing. I'm looking for that dog one day. But yeah, it's good to see a female finally getting knockouts.
Damn, yo, Schofield, how you feel about that, Junior? Your dad picking up a female boxer.
As long as he don't remember who got him to this point.
Oh,
Nobody can replace family.
Nah, but yeah, I mean, he wants one of both, one of each gender. So hopefully he can find that because
It's hard to find a good female
focus.
like Ann Wolf. It's hard to find that Ann Wolf in a bunch. That's what I'm looking for.
smash that like button. The Butcher, thank you for the two-piece. Are your thoughts on Foster versus Ford? Will Core run? I mean, I know you talked about it, but you could talk about it a little bit more, and then also ask Schofield Jr. if he could answer that. What do you think about Foster and Ford last night?
Oh my God, it was so refreshing because I like how Foster was going in a fight week. He was kind of respectful, as much as he could be. I kind of didn't like the way Ray was approaching the fight as far as like being a dick. So I like how Foster put on a performance. He went in there, got the rounds at the end of the fight. I like how Foster was looking. I didn't know too much about Foster. He looked sharp. Um, but I mean, that's what happened when you got Teray as your head coach. So.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Talk to me. Come on,
Now,
come
stay
on.
politically correct.
I was just pulling the leg, but I mean, for you going into a fight to fight a world champion, a world class fighter, you gonna bring a coach who ain't never had a world champion before, or who never train anybody on that status. I mean, that's just the kind of I know y'all cool and not, but to go into a fight and you trying to take the belt from a fighter, you gotta have an experienced coach with you. At the end of the day, I mean, this ain't no walk in the park. And as it showed last night, they thought it was gonna be easier than it was.
So he didn't have that backup set of eyes there.
Like they should have had Shakur Granddad in the corner. So if things wasn't working, they could have
Had another set of eyes in mind.
somebody who actually knows boxing and dug in the bag a little bit. I feel like Ray could have did a lot more if he had that experience in his corner. But that's just my take on it.
It's funny that you say that because I was thinking the same thing. Why isn't Wally Moses not working with Raymond Ford? But not, what's your take on Shakur Stevenson going inside the ring and saying, "Yeah, I'm with it. Let's make it happen."
I mean, that's them at the end of the day. They grown. I mean, it's another fight I would watch. Uh, I mean, I wouldn't call Shakur cornball for that last night because Foster's the one who told him to go in the ring. Just like, yo, like, you way bigger than the dude. It's like, it's no point on even entertaining that fight. But I mean, that's them at the end of
No,
the
but
day.
then they want Devin to drop weight, but they want this guy to move all the way up to that weight. Isn't that like weird?
So that's backwards. Yeah, that's real backwards.
Right, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Anyway,
You think Foster could do anything with Shakur?
you think Forza could do something with
I
Shakur?
think Foster will have like a good couple rounds. I think it would be a very technical, almost boring fight. It'd be one of those type of fights that you watch for just for the technicality of the fight. I think Shakur just edges it though because of the height and the weight difference. But I don't think it would be like how people think Foster would just be shut out like how Teofimo was. I think it would be a little tricky in the beginning, then Shakur would pick it up in the end.
Okay, I like it.
Anyway, I'm out because
He got him.
yeah,
Nah,
He
I
got
love
the
it.
daddy work.
Nah, I really appreciate you guys for tapping in. I think we got
Thank
that.
you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I think we got like every super chat here as well. Your thoughts on Foster and Core? Yep, I already. Yep, got. Oh, here's one right here. Rodney Harris, thank you for the 5 piece. Gary is going to smash that kid. You beat up a washed up Tevin. Kid's resume
Word,
is a C minus. And
word,
please stop thinking Shakur, Tank, or Keyshawn scared of your son.
word.
Rodney Harris.
Thank you for the $5, Rodney. Now keep it moving. Should have
He,
gave $10.
so
Anyway,
he went real aggressive on that. You
he
got
could
to have
be
something for him.
nah. He
Talk to him.
wasted he wasted his $5. Why would I talk about the same things I keep talking about? His opinion don't matter to me. I
You
know,
think a
I
lot of
know they scared of him. It ain't like speculation. You don't a person don't get drugged and killed to be so that they don't make it into the ring if that side isn't scared. Okay, somebody's scared. So it is what it is. We don't have to hide things like that. It's a fact.
Okay.
Um, and nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong if they don't want to fight Kid. Shit, I want to fight Kid either. If I wasn't his damn dad, that boy is a monster. Anybody, I always told you, anybody been in the ring with him would not get in that. Anybody who was in the camp with him would not go in that ring with him because they know the beast that lies within. But it is what it is. You make this shit up. How am I make it up? Y'all said I made it up when I said he got poisoned. I made that one up too, right? So keep it moving. His opinion don't matter. You got some super chats to get in, Mills. You skip some super chats, Mill?
I don't think so. I think I got everything, to be honest with you. The butcher, your thoughts on this? I got
Okay.
oh yeah.
So I
Yeah,
think,
yeah, I got everything.
and then there's another guy say you delusional. And yes, I am delusional. That's how we got here. If I wasn't delusional, I would have stayed in the situation I came from. I would have stayed homeless. I had to be delusional to think that this shit was even possible. So yeah, you are messing with a madman. Um, so whatever else. He got poisoned, that's cool, but why blame it on Shakur? Keep that moving, man. Y'all keep that moving. Just look at Shakur interviews. Look at Shakur interviews after he got poisoned. See if Shakur say, yo, my bad, this guy got sick. We wish him well, hope he could return. Nah, see if the lies didn't and watch his face as he's making up these lies. Oh, they pulled out for no reason. I hope they scared. Y'all just could see the phony for yourselves. Now y'all got the proof. Now watch all his interviews, and y'all will see what y'all need to see. Somebody called them Beauty and the Beast. Who's the beast? Shit, he's the beauty? Like, who's the beauty? Who's the beast? I don't get it. Okay, so I think I caught up with everybody. You see anything else I gotta address?
Nah, you made a home run. You did. We good money.
Thank
We
you
good
so
money.
much, man. And I hit you up later this week after they make the announcement what they're gonna do with Tank. You know, I'm bringing it live to you exclusive as soon as they tell me.
You already know, man. Till the next time, Schofield. Appreciate
All
your
right,
time like always.
talk to you later. Peace.
Smash the like button, double tap the screen if you guys are on mobile devices. Become a member of Mill City Boxing so you can see all the episodes entirely, and you don't have to wait not 1 second for me to edit and drop it day by day. You get to watch it exclusively. If you're a boxing content creator, it's definitely worth your $5. If you're a boxing fan, it's definitely worth your $5. If you are a supporter of the channel, it is definitely worth it. We're gonna be doing members lives as soon as we hit that 100 mark, 100 member mark. We're definitely gonna get that going on a weekly basis. So really appreciate you guys. Once again, I'll be back with another episode. I'm gonna go drop some videos and then I'm gonna get right back into this. All right. Salute to everybody on the live. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. And we back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm out. Please.